Hi! Hi, everybody. Thank you for the hype train. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Listen, I hope you're hyped because I definitely am. Today we're finishing Beyond Good and Evil, which so far has been like crazy good, like blowing my mind with how good it is. Um, Last night we kind of reached like the low point, the rock bottom. Uh, it seems that Jade's home was attacked and all of the orphans she was taking care of were fucking kidnapped and sent to the moon. So now we're going on an anger-filled vengeance mission to get him back. We are going to see what this is all about. And then also, this is like super cool. Apparently, there's a bunch of stuff happening that was not in the original game, which means that the Beyond Good and Evil Anniversary Edition has added content that we're gonna see. I have no idea what to expect out of it, but we're gonna go in and we're gonna look for it and we're gonna see what happens. I had this game confused with Beyond Two Souls for years. Which one is Beyond Two Souls? Is that the David Cage one? With Elliot Page? I hate that that game exists. There was some like controversy about that. Like David Cage like made like a nude model of Elliot Page against his wishes. And put it in the game. Or something like that. And it was like not within his rights or contract to do so. Yeah. Yeah, no. David Cage is a fuckwad. Anybody who doesn't know that, just so you know, like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, all that stuff. The guy who makes that is like a huge shithead. Hi Farrig! I am doing good today. I'm excited to finish Beyond Good and Evil. I'm gonna boot it up. I don't remember where I heard that from. I remember hearing it at some point. It was never in view. Yeah, but it's like in the game, like in the code or whatever. I'm not wasting that much time getting set up because I just really want to play. I want to play. I want to play. I want to play. It's playtime. Excuse me. I just drank orange juice, so I'm a little acid refluxy. I had a moment today where I realized like, oh shit, all day I haven't eaten anything like healthy, so I just sat down and ate a bunch of carrots and drank orange juice, and I was like, that'll hold me over, right? That'll do it, right? Are we good? Yeah, let's go to the moon. We don't need oxygen. It's fine. Peter's workshop. Okay, so I want to see the items that we got because we got some interesting stuff last stream. Specifically, hang on. There was like something weird. So we have, what is this? Okay, the flight stabilizer, which we needed to get off the ground, but we're good for that. We got the pirate gloves. All right, so we have the tiny goggles, which apparently are not. These are apparently. Ooh. What does that go to? Pilot. Child-sized goggles made for piloting spaceships. I didn't even realize that had a code on it. Then we have. So this was apparently not in the original game. N6R7. This, I believe, is in the original game. M6, 8 Okay, and map to the past. This is the other thing. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Does this look familiar to anyone? Map to the past. It looks like it's on Black Isle, right? Black Isle in that little area. So let's try to get there and we'll see what happens. I'm so curious as to what that is. Welcome back from D&D. We just started. We literally just got off the ground, so to speak. So to squeak. Oh my god, wait. What if you were a little mouse and you were gonna say so to speak, would you say so to squeak? Cause I would. So to squeak. Up until you started playing the game, I was also confusing it with the David Cage game. This game doesn't deserve that. It worked so hard. I've got to make a mouse character and that's their catchphrase. I have a persona that's a mouse. I feel like I feel like I always forget that I have a persona because I don't draw her regularly. Mousely. Leon, we have to find the cheese. Leon. All right. Oh, I'm so excited. So this map that we're going to is apparently not in the original game. It's only in the anniversary edition. So we're gonna see some new stuff. Okay. So let's pull our map out. It's right there. It's right there. I see it. I see the location. We just hop in here. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. I got all turned around. Get me out of here. It's this way. This game looks fun. Oh my god, it is. It absolutely is. This game is incredible. This is like the definition of like a sleeper hit. Like even after talking about it on Twitter a whole bunch, I feel like there was such a muted response. I'm like, you guys, you gotta know this game is incredible. Here, I think? Yes. Out of the way. Oh, the camera's all messed up. Okay. All right. Ancient mine. So this is where it is. Ooh, this is it. Okay. So we have to pull up. To pull up the N6R7. So I think that'll be the code. We'll see. N6R7. Yes!
Well done, Yeet.
Whoa! Wait, the pirate life comes to Hillis from pirate to reporter. This outfit is a reminder of Jade's past in another planetary system? What the fuck? What are you talking about? What does that mean?
Okay.
Map to the past 2. This is all like lore about Jade? Dreamcatcher, a handcrafted intricate web to ward off nightmares, so delicate looking and yet so strong. And there's another code on it. So we'll probably have to put that into wherever one... Oh, I know where one is. I know where one is. One is probably referring to the one is probably referring to the hello. One is referring to the room door in the Akuto bar. Ubisoft Connect Core Challenge complete. Wait, I should put my new outfit on. Yeah, it was a commercial failure because people don't know what quality is. People don't know about good stuff. Holy shit! Wait, that's awesome! Oh my god, she's so cool! Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way. I'm gay. Hey, just so you know, I'm gay. Oh, this is so hype. This is so hype right now. I'm getting all excited. I'm getting really, really, like, fucking pumped up about this. I wish you could send a selfie to the Yuri scientist, GF. I know. It's a shame that you can't.
Ouch! Respect the home team, chapter 12.
I didn't touch you. Complain to somebody who has time for it. Warsmith, thank you so much for the 39 months. That's the Miku number. That's the Miku number. I am in high spirits tonight, chat. I'm just feeling real good. I had to say that. I wanna acknowledge it because honestly, I've been a little down in the dumps lately, and I never acknowledge when I'm not down in the dumps because you know you just don't think about it. When you're sad, you're like, oh fuck, I'm sad. But when you're like not sad, you don't think like, oh hey, I'm not sad. You just think about whatever you're thinking about. But honestly, I'm having a really good day today. I'm having a really good day. And I'm excited to play this. And also, I can't believe I'm learning, like, lore that even people who have played this game since it came out haven't seen yet, because it's all in the anniversary edition. It's got special secrets. I'm up in the umps. I'm up in the umps. Instead of down in the dumps, I'm up in the umps.
In the slaughterhouse sector, in order to destroy our system of protection against the dog's attacks.
Alpha Section's murderer!
The traitors are among us.
Among Us? Okay. All right. So we found the first secret. Oh. Okay. So we have to look at the dream catcher. Q6B8. Oh man. Okay.
Nice job, Yate.
What is that? A volcano? Where have we been that looks like that? We'll see. What is this? A translucent night chess piece for making strategic moves on the board or just for admiring its crystalline beauty. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with what they're doing here. This gotta-inspired
Rise, okay.
livery is a blast from Jade's pirate past and would fit nicely with those looters on Hillis. What the fuck? Since when did Jade used to be a pirate? Did they ever mention that? I'm so confused. Oh, she's got like some wacky arm tattoos going on. Bye, Dungeon Hacks. Have a good day. Take care. Move my microphone closer to my face. Okay. So we gotta find a volcano. Among us! The traitors are among us! The imposters are among us. May the rest of your shift be quick and uneventful. I agree. I agree. That's what every shift should be like. Let's see. My inventory's getting a little too full. There's a volcano. I wonder. Have we seen it yet? Maybe it's on the... This is a weird thought, but maybe it's on the moon. We could try going there first. Because that's not a volcano. I don't see any. There's a volcano in the distance, maybe? I don't know if that's supposed to be a volcano or not. Yeah, there might be a mooncano. Oh, so these are different skins. And this is her pirate. That's from when she was a looter or a pirate. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. I feel like the moon would probably be the point of no return. It couldn't be this, could it? Is there a pearl with the name Volcano? Oh yeah, I should look at that. How do I see the pearl list? I've actually never looked. I think it just says not found yet if we haven't gotten them. Oh. Looter's Booty, Dom Sea Serpent, Looter's Booty. Hillian's donations. Okay. None of these things. I thought maybe this big hill would be something. But there's also, I don't think there's any computers we haven't turned on in here. Really teeny tiny volcano. I'm just trying to think of all the places that we've been. None of them really evoke the feeling of a volcano, you know? I'm gonna see if I can Google if the moon is a point of no return. I'll say, how do you get back from the moon beyond good and evil? Hmm. Oh, when is the point of no return? Yeah, as soon as you go to the moon, that's the point of no return. Hmm. Okay. So, where the hell is a volcano? Oh, it is in Black Isle, apparently. Maybe? Let's find out. I don't know. Why would they put 2 in Black Isle, though? Does getting the ship running automatically take you to the end game? It doesn't seem like it, but I'm not sure. And I don't want to risk it. Wait, is the Beluga the spaceship? I feel like the Beluga's the spaceship. Yeah. Okay, so we do have to get in the ship to get to the volcano. We just won't go to the moon just yet. how much health I have. It's crazy. Okay. Save before just to be safe. I should have.
I can't control it.
If we want to get off the ground, we're gonna need one flight stabilizer for each reactor.
Good thing I have 2 flight stabilizers. But let me save first. I need to be the saving save.
And now, a short speech from General Keck, Supreme Chief of the Alpha Section.
Oh, we have more M discs from those secret places. So let's see what kind of secrets we got here. Beluga checkup, repairs in progress. That's fine. This is just something. I don't think this was a secret. This is just like part of the game. Beluga overhaul checkup. Depth stabilizer's okay. Octo combustion's okay. Flight stabilizer's missing. Auto guidance to the hovercraft. Cypress. Stellar motor. Oh, so we need 5 more pearls to get that. So we can't even go to the moon anyways. Oh wait, we already know this one. We already did. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Iris 511, a new wave of kidnappings.
Jade, I heard that you're still looking for pearls. Come by and see me. I'm still in the same place. Pedestrian district before the fountain.
Okay.
A short speech from General Keck.
About Nox.
Chief of the Alpha Sections, to remind us all of our duty as loyal citizens.
All right, Paige. I trust you'll keep these M discs safe for Jade, and know when the time is right to tell her about us. To show her these drawings I made, so she can see her pirate family as I see them. You're much more
Paige was a
reliable than
pirate
certain chief we
too.
know, eh? Reckless, he is, but that's
Oh my God!
not
Wait. This is Beyond Good and Evil 2
How many
related.
times we've gone to
What?
Crow's Nest. Wouldn't really have it any other way, though. He always has.
Oh my
your back.
God!
Getting us out of jams is, well, as much as he gets us into them. And no one made Jade laugh more than him.
Wait, this is crazy!
Me and Jade was just playing around, Dax, he'd say. Only he could get away with calling me Dax. I'm sure we'll never know the half of their monkey business. Comes down to it, though. Nox was the heart of the Garda. A rebel to a fault. When you tell Jade about
Oh my
him,
God!
tell her about all the fun times they had.
This is
Tell
crazy.
her about how he showed her to see the good in people. All kinds of people. And Paige, remind her, despite what Nox says, that rusty blade he gave her for her birthday is not to be used as an eating utensil.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, I want to give chat context just in case you haven't seen this. It was really popular when it dropped, but it has been a few years. But this, that monkey character is from the first Beyond Good and Evil 2 reveal trailer. Well, not the first one, but the first one since it went dark for like 10 years. So this was at the E3 2017 conference. So like, and also this trailer is amazing. Like this trailer is one of the coolest things ever.
Where's your master? I don't deal with domesticated. Hey, the fuck? I ain't got no master, but I do have your little toy.
Show me the idol. Show me the Redeemer.
Here you go, mate.
Hey, G.
Yo, hand it over. I got a hot date who don't do late.
Monkey's got a date.
Wow!
Mwah.
Boob disc! Technology is amazing!
What?
What? That's Swiss fucking chocolate, pig. Bon appetito.
I want every fucking cop in this fucking city after that fucking bastard!
Grab my chassis, Noxie!
Easy, bro.
How many years old is this? 7. This trailer is 7 years old.
It's about bloody time. Let's see what we've got.
I wonder if that's Jade's mom. Because this Beyond Good and Evil 2 is a prequel.
Just as Yama described it. True freedom lies beyond.
Oh, because she also has green eyes. Do you think? Wait, we gotta listen to the voice again. Oh my god, fuck, I'm so excited right now. I'm so hyped. Holy shit. Hang on. Oh my god. Fuck. Y'all. You have no idea how obsessed with Beyond Good and Evil 2 I was. This is my first time playing through the first one all the way, but like my obsession with Beyond Good and Evil 2 was like crazy. Just like as a set of trailers that I wanted to exist. Okay, all right, let's see this.
All right, Paige.
Oh, it super is!
I trust you'll keep these M discs safe for Jade.
Oh my
And
god,
know
dude!
when the time is right to
That's
tell her
Jade's
about
fucking
us.
mom!
To show her these drawings I made, so she can see her pirate family as I see them.
Dude. Dude, no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Holy shit. The lore drop. Okay, all right. We gotta keep going. A message from the past about a pirate warrior.
Supreme Chief of the Alpha Section.
Oh my god, man.
For duty as loyal citizen.
Just, in the trailer, she said, just as Yana described it, this is about Yana. So we're about to learn who Yana is. Oh my god, man, I'm so happy. I'm like bouncing my little feet up and down. Jesus Christ. That's Yana,
Remember
okay.
the first time Jade put on that pair of goggles Yashan gave her, Paige? They
Oh
were
no,
too
Yashan.
strong for her poor
Okay, never
little
mind,
eyes, so she
different
kept
person.
bumping into
Different
things
person.
and mistaking you for Nox. I was so thankful for Yashan, my first mate.
Was the other one?
For keeping the
Never
Garda
mind.
shipshape and keeping you lot in check. We
I can't read,
didn't always
apparently.
see eye to eye and sometimes butted heads. She questioned my decisions and was never afraid to speak her mind. But her loyalty was stronger than titanium.
Titanium's
A
pretty
pirate warrior,
strong.
never backing down. Jade was so scared of Yashan at first, but she quickly saw past the hard shell. She came to admire her and look up to her. For her confidence, her convictions, her devotion to us, her family. Tell Jade how she pushed herself to be just as strong. How her grit and determination come from her. How Yashan would make her practice her combat skills over and over till there was no weapon she couldn't master. Jade had the bruises to prove it too. And you and me both worried, but we had no reason to.
These drawings are so
Jade should
good.
remember that. Yashan gave her
Yeah, Yashan
strength
is the other person
and
in the
will to
trailer.
fight when there's no other choice.
There's one more.
And Paige, you know as well as I, we did all we could to keep Jade away from that fight.
There's one more. Okay, so we've seen Nox. Wait, and Nox, that knife that we found, Uma is the last person. So Nox, Yashan, and Uma. We don't know who Yama is, actually. That was just a one-off word from the trailer. All right, well, we're about to find out who Uma is.
Out of all of us, my dear Paige, you know Uma the best. I know how much she means to you, and
Okay, I don't recognize this
I
person.
hope that without her there as your anchor, you're doing okay. Not only was she Jade's Auntie Uma to your Uncle Paige, but she was the whole Garda's guiding light. I remember the sheer panic the crew fell into every time something unusual happened with Jade. How such a curious and
Unusual?
wonderful creature Jade was to us. Her
Why is
body
Jade
going
unusual?
Up and out in all directions. I swear, every day was an adventure and a crisis. We were lucky to have Uma with us. Not only for Jade's many, many, many questions, but also for showing her a path to tranquility with those graceful motions of meditation. Uma helped us to not only understand Jade, but to help Jade
ADHD?
understand her true self and to love it all. Though it pains me to think back to Uma's struggle with her personal demons, those
There's the dream
bad
catcher.
spirits of the past, as she called them. Her gift to Jade brings me comfort and hope. That beautiful interconnected web, that catcher of dreams. Jade inherits from her Auntie Uma a way to fight our worst nature when it rises up, and to chase away those deformed demons lurking in the shadows. I'm sure her gift must be a precious reminder of your cherished Uma, and a talisman for Jade's future, far from the darkness. Uma was a teacher to us all, a protector, and a friend. Paige, please be that for Jade.
Holy shit, dude. So we're gonna meet the whole crew, it seems like. All right, we'll save again, just because I'm never positive that I have saved enough times. And then we'll check out the volcano and see what happens. I'm so fucking curious. Did one of them lose their memory? No, I think maybe it just hasn't come up. Also, Jade was a child when most of this happened, so it makes sense that she doesn't remember.
That should do it. The ship is now in full working order. Time to take a test flight.
Whee! I accidentally pressed the land button. Let me back in. I pressed it again! Let me back in! All right, we are officially in flying mode. Oh, this is crazy. Our boat? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, fucking air battle immediately?
Fire!
Where's the, who are we fighting? Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Oh, this is so cool. I feel like I want it to be inverted like Star Fox. Can I do that? Yeah, spaceship controls. I don't know which one I should invert. Not the right one. It didn't change anything.
We can't abandon the beluga now, Miss Jane. It'd be too easy of a target.
No! I'm dead forever. It didn't actually change anything. Maybe that doesn't work. My only explanation is that that feature doesn't actually do anything yet.
Keep him in your sight.
You are now leaving territorial waters. Final warning. You are now.
Yummy! Well, fuck yeah! Alright, volcano time.
Going very careful. They say the treasure is guarded by a colony of Krochaks.
Good to know. Hopefully I have enough K-Bups! Okay. Ooh, here's the thing. D7W6. Oh. This one's a normal one. I guess the actual treasure's probably in there somewhere. I'll get my K-Bups ready if we're gonna have a big fight.
It's that way, Miss Jade.
Whee! For tonight! I forgot that the treasure, or, yeah, I forgot that the barkeep mentioned this.
Don't break up the team. Attack!
Come here! There's the beasts. Ooh, they all have pearls. Ooh, they all have pearls. I got my space pirate outfit. Nobody can fucking beat me.
Respect the home team. Chapter 12.
That's 3 pearls for nothing. Nothing? Yeah, and a 4th, and it looks like there's a 5th one on the other side. These aren't, like, particularly hard. I don't think I've gotten hit yet. I already have enough for the space engine, so technically we could beat the game if we want.
Peters! 10-4.
Damn. Oh shit! They've brought me more pearls! Yeah, seriously, wait, this is like the easiest set of pearls I ever got. More pearls, please.
They're coming from all directions.
Oh shit, 3 more, 4 more. What the fuck? Wait, this is like kind of crazy, isn't it? Are we really allowed to just have all these pearls? That's so many. Oh my god,
We get out of this
dude.
alive, we can find a stellar motor. Preserve the home team.
Yes, we can get the stellar motor I feel like we'll be able to buy like 3 of them by the end of this. Is this just like, I almost feel like this is a little cheesy. This is like oh, if you had trouble finding extra pearls, here's just all the pearls you could ever need. I feel like it's here for safety, but I don't feel like I need it to be here for safety. I kind of wish it was harder to get all the pearls that you need. Okay. Yeah, in case you didn't have enough, but now I have like way more than enough. I kind of have like a wacky amount. Ubisoft Good at Core Challenge complete. Okay. D7W6. More lore! Okay, another M disc about Callum. Ooh! Oddly shaped compass. I wonder if that was the last secret, because there's no code on here. Oh yeah, there's no code and there's no 4th clue. Dude! We did it. It has the shape from the trailer on it. Wait. Hold the phone. Oh, you're so right. Roksha.
Just as Yama described it. True freedom lies beyond.
Okay. True freedom lies beyond. And then that symbol is on the compass. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, that's so crazy! It could fit nicely in a machine in the lighthouse hangar. Okay, we gotta go. Have I gotten you? Have I gotten a picture of you? You look new. Nope. Dude, I'm having such a good time. This is fantastic. Ow! We're scraping along the side. Okay.
Maneuver not allowed. Collision risk high.
All right, let's try our if we can apply our new skin. Got a beluga. Cool. So this is the space pirate skin for the beluga. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Okay. We gotta get to the lighthouse. Goodbye! That is awesome. Okay. Oh, we should play our M disc before we do this. Because we got a new one. About Callum.
And now, a short speech from General Kek, Supreme Chief of the Alpha Section.
Ooh, we got music.
I could always tell Callum had a special place in Jade's heart.
Who's this
I
guy?
was always so amazed, maybe even jealous, of his patience with her. He was one of the few who never treated her like a helpless thing, but as an equal. I remember them
She was a
sitting for
child.
hours on end, locked in a game of chess, staring each other down with such quiet intensity, each one strategizing. Jade would always favor the night, Callum's birthday gift to her, making it easy for him to anticipate her next move. Wasn't it Primera Page who told Callum to be an indulgent dad and let Jade win on occasion? It took everything in his power to let Jade take his king, but seeing her wide grin as she screamed, "Checkmate!" made it all worth it for him. Callum was a strict mentor, but strangely enough, it was Primera, an AI of all things, who taught him how to be a father figure to Jade, as I am her mother. Though I don't want Jade to get the wrong idea, look, make sure you tell her, Paige, nothing happened between us. I'm just glad their bonding happened over chess and not Callum's preferred games of chance. We both know what
That skull
would
is
have
also
led to.
in the trailer, yeah.
One time betting the Garda is
That's the one that they
enough.
put the disc into.
But if not for his engineering skills, I would have been a captain without a ship.
So that's an
It was
AI.
thanks to Callum
That
and
skull.
the Monogo clan that our crew had a ship, a place to call home. And it was thanks to him that you and Jade had the beluga to fly to freedom. I know when she holds that night, Jade thinks of Callum, of the chess matches, the lessons, and the tough love.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna save again. This rules.
From General Kek, Supreme Chief of the Alpha Sections, to remind us all of our duty as loyal citizens, and to invite us to help in the war effort by joining the ranks of the Alpha Section.
Okay. So our last object is the compass. Presumably the last. A machine in the lighthouse hangar is where it fits. Oh, we opened... Well, that was already open. It's funny to see the cutscene again, but now there's nothing there. Oh, right here! What the fuck is this?
Jade, our green-eyed miracle, my beautiful rebel. If you're seeing this, it means you and Paige have made it through. I never expected to record this, but then again, there's a lot of the unexpected in this life. For us pirates, even more so. We were supposed to stay
that's
together.
not... Okay, so that's not her.
You, me, the crew, looking out for one another. But it wasn't meant to be. That's now in the past. Your past. I wonder where you are now. Who you are. By now, I'm sure Paige has told you about us. About your Garda crew family. But I bet your curiosity still isn't satisfied. Our fascinated and fascinating Jade, always on a quest for truth. I want you to know
Oh, the theme.
how much we love you. How much you mean to us. That's really all that matters. I hope you realize how nothing you could do, no distance between us, not even a million stars, would ever sever our bond. Each of these gifts, Paige passed on to you, comes from the crew. Your family. I've sent them along as a testament to our love and as a reminder of your gift to us. Watching you grow up. There were times I didn't want to let you go. I wanted to keep you with me. But I know that to be truly free, in this world, or where you are now, you have to set your own course, make your own destiny, your own mistakes. My gift to you, this compass, let it be an enduring connection to me and to your past life of piracy. Though I'm not there to share your new life with you, I know that you will seize your freedom with both hands. And knowing you, I bet you fight so that others can be free as well. Just remember, Jade. Remember us all. Remember, we love you.
Holy fuck, man. What the hell? So that was not a part of the game until the anniversary edition. All of that was new content. Oh my god. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Can you do a beam attack now? Nope, I can't. Then what was the point? Making me cry? Making me do a big Alright. I'm here to get my funny thing.
When Mama won't go, better call Mama go. Hey, Jed, where you been hiding?
Alright, let's buy a space engine.
This motor is not for hovercrafts, Jade. Come back
Okay,
with a spaceship.
okay. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with hammers. Oh, shit.
Count identification. Okay.
With a beluga.
Okay, digital.
Ha! Whee! Yeah, Double H was literally just like, I don't know what's happening right now. You seem to be having an out-of-body experience. Good luck with that. I wonder if I should try and see... Excuse me. Try and see what those pearls are.
No need for the time being. It doesn't seem like I can.
Territorial waters. Final warning.
Yeah, I can't really like land anywhere here. Whee! Into the hole. They should have let you explore the whole planet. Well, that's what they do in Beyond Good and Evil 2, the game that exists.
is included, Jade. Don't let...
Supplies the necessary power to break free from Hylian's gravity. Ubisoft Connect Core Challenge complete! Ubisoft Connect XP earned! XP challenges. Alright.
Here we come, outer space! You better hope this motor of yours has some kick to it, Mama Go. Algenib, Omega Dipper, Altair. We're surrounded by stars, Double H.
Holy shit.
Stellar motor is backfiring. Almost knew, he said. Rhino.
Where'd the beast go? There it is.
Stellar motor has to hold out till we get to the moon. Our mission depends on it, Miss Jade.
Holy shit. What's my Science Center Yuri GF gonna say about this?
I'll file it.
Okay. Okay. No clue what the hell this is, thanks though.
Lunar base in sight, Miss Jade.
This is it. This is the point of no return.
There's the transmitter. That's where we need to try to get in.
Okay. Let's just snoop right in there. Snoop, snoop.
Did you get a good look at the transmitter from the outside?
Yes. As soon as we finish the report down there, we'll have to come back up here to broadcast it.
Shawnee, I've located the probable positions of the Alpha's activities. I've added them to your map for you to look at. Send us the pictures.
Okay. We have our mission. We gotta save Paige. We gotta buy all the K-Bups.
Identification. Okay. PA1 increases your...
Yummy!
C'est bon, it's...
A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
Can I not? I can't afford the last
Box of
K-Bups.
K-Bups
I can't afford the
completely
last
restores
Bups.
your energy.
I'm going Bupless. Oh, no. Well, maybe we could get some more Bups. Maybe we could get some more bucks so we could buy some more Bups. Oh, that switch on the other side had 3 buttons. I wonder if it'll unlock once we get Paige back.
Dom's architecture. We're right in the heart of the base, Miss Jade.
Oh, this is creepy. All right, here we go. This is a little table for you to upgrade your lightsaber.
Okay.
Mirror. Whoa. Oh, we gotta do some reflection shit. Probably to melt that. Cool. We got puzzles, y'all. We got Ocarina of Time puzzles. Oh, now we gotta turn this. Wham! Yeah, we're in the fucking spirit temple. Wait, can I take... No, I can't take that because it's all the way up there. We need to find a new mirror. The whole reason we came here is to check on the cloister.
It's too quiet around here. Someone is watching us.
Yeah, I feel it too.
Where's our
They're all
punkle?
around
He's
us.
kidnapped. He's
They're
here on the
waiting for
moon.
us.
He's gonna get mulched and harvested if we don't help him. Oh shit!
Paige! Paige! Can you hear me? It's me, Jade!
He can't hear us.
They're the same doors as in the cloister. We'll have to point a light beam in this direction.
Small map. Save! Huh. Okay, so we gotta find a new mirror, or maybe we could repurpose the old one. We'll have to see what happens. And then it'll literally make a bridge out of all of these. But again, there is only one light beam. So... oh no. Can we knock one of these down?
Ouch! Respect the home team, Chapter 12.
Interesting. Okay, so these are part of the puzzle. These also being mirrors. All right, let's see. Oh. Hmm. Okay. So, clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Hi, Lucille. Anything in here? Yes. Literally, yes. Yeah, okay, cool. Yes! This place would suck to be in. Yeah, it looks like, because it's like, it's dripping ooze everywhere. It probably smells like gross yucky alien bugs. And yeah, it's super damp, probably humid. And it's literally just leaking everywhere. It's grody. It's grody! I would give up, me too. Far be it for me to pass up a secret. Plus, we might need these gems later if we're gonna buy the last of the bups. We'll see how many that are here. Enough to buy the bups? Enough to buy the bups! Okay, on our way out, we gotta buy the bups. Because I do think we'll be coming back up here. Oh, we're gonna be so bupped. We're reaching critical bup.
We have to succeed in turning the upper half of these columns.
Oh, is that it? Huh? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I noticed a thing. So this is pointing here, but I think what we actually want is for it to point here. And then for this one to point here. So this one has a straight path. Yes! Yes! We're bupping. We're straight up bupping. Totally spies lasers. Listen, no, there's nothing wrong with these. They work like lasers do.
Hang in there, Paige. I'll get you out of there.
Weird. You just go around in a circle? It doesn't, it seems like there might be more to it than just going around in a circle, but that's how we'll start. Okay, yeah, okay. Never mind. It's a little bit simpler than I thought it would be. This one's already almost done. With one simple movement. With one simple movement. Oh, that's sick. Wait, this is awesome. Paige, it's me!
10-4!
No! They already killed him.
I'll come back for you. I'll bring you back home.
Oh my god. Paige, say something.
We can still save the other victims, Jade. We have to wrap up the report.
Oh my god, man.
Don't blow your cover, Miss Jade. We have to bring back the information first.
Wait, does Paige's death count as evidence? I think it does. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. There's 3 spots to step on. I guess you probably get a different party member, I guess. Or I've just mistaken on how that works. I'm hitting an invisible wall. Oh, I can't leave. Oh god. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Shit. Okay, they can't stand on those. Oh, I actually have to fight them? Shit. Gotta get those bucks. There's like a split second you can hit him after the hammer swing. Holy shit, so that was like my first like real like combat combat. Woo! Do you think they have Arby's here at this creepy space station? Yeah, probably. I wonder what the boss fight situation is going to be for the final boss, because the boss fights haven't been particularly difficult so far. The Great Crypt? Crypt as in, like, this is where everybody ends up after they get captured and harvested? Whee!
Aliens are becoming suspicious. Kidnappings are getting harder and harder to execute. The Iris network is becoming more than just a little nuisance. As been betrayed. You need me just as much as I need you, Your Excellency.
That's the guy we escaped from in the chase sequence. can't fucking see.
Shawnee, Double H, hurry up and broadcast the report from the transmitter, and all of Hillis will be with us. The governor will surely be willing to help you.
Shawnee orbes Meton. Shawnee doms Deandra.
Okay.
Shawnee orbes Meton.
We gotta get back to Double H. I hold the power, apparently. What is the significance of the name Shawnee? All I know is that it was the name that Jade picked as a secret, like, code name.
Hillian sadistically sacrificed, drained of all their energy by a Dom's priest. Revolt, citizens! Drive out the Alpha sections and the Doms!
Can we implicate Ubisoft Connect in our report? I think we can. We have to try. For the good of the people. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that, Jade. Jade, that's not funny.
Double H, I saw the prisoners. It's horrible. There's hundreds of them.
All this way and for nothing. He devoted his entire life to fighting for peace. Now it's our turn to keep up on the fight, Miss Jade. I was able to photograph General Keck and the Dom's priest plotting something together. We've got them, Miss Jade. We absolutely must broadcast this report from the transmitter. Okay. Oh God, Paige. Oh, that's so fucking upsetting.
We must get to the transmitter. It's our only chance.
Shawnee, it's incredible. We just got an email from the chief. He's alive, Jade, alive.
But Paige is dead.
Paige!
What? You were dead 2 seconds ago.
Very sneaky, the whole code under the shoe bit.
You found him? You didn't screw up my settings, I hope.
Did they forget to check
They're
his
exactly
pulse?
as I found them. Stench and all. Paige, you were...
Dead, I know. But you saved me. You're the one that brought me back to life.
What are you talking
You're
about?
not the one you think you are, Jade. There's always been a prodigious energy hidden deep inside you.
What?
Now it's coming to the surface, and you're starting to understand it.
What?
Paige, the kids, they...
Yes, I know. Kidnapped too. They've taken them to the Great Crypt. The only way to get there is by using the landing strip. We'll have to come back in the ship, but we can't do anything for them right now. There's too few of us. We need help in order to attack the lunar base in full force.
The only way of obtaining the support of the Hillians is to follow Nino's plan. Wrap up the report and use the long-range transmitter to broadcast it.
Okay, let's get a move on.
What? What?
Recovering? I know how it feels. I spent 16 hours in that machine. I thought I'd never get out.
What?
I've been in it for 3 weeks. Jade, thanks for coming to my rescue.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, even with the 3 buttons, I was like, oh, I guess they're gonna you're gonna get like a new separate party member, or I thought maybe just maybe there was like a secret way to keep Paige alive that I like missed because it's a collectathon and there's like a bunch of extra stuff.
A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
But no, Jade just has bring you back to life superpowers. So, thank goodness. Thank goodness she has that. Huh? I guess we gotta do some parkour shit.
Ten-4.
I'm literally mirroring the edge.
Ten-4.
What does this do for me? Oh. There's another one over there. Was I supposed to go back the other way first? I guess so. Could have spent a little more time on that story point, maybe. Yeah, no, it was really confused. It was really confusing. I guess Jade has secret powers. We don't know what they are. I was kind of fine with her, like, just being a normal person. But I guess she has bring you back to life powers. And I don't know why. She might be Jesus. Jesus and Jade both start with J. Wait, so what do I do about... Oh. So the music stops whenever I'm back here. What's up? That's it. I've sent the report to May. Okay, we have to go back to the transmitter, then we broadcast to all of Hillis, safety sound, and sell the precious pearls the slave of the currents. You never said a word to us about it. I was afraid for you. Afraid of what? You're not like the others, Jade? Okay. Don't worry about elaborating. Wait, he still has the same dialogue. Wait, all this way and for nothing. He devoted his entire life to fighting for peace. Now it's our turn to keep on the fight. He's right there! He's stop telling people I'm dead. I just realized how to do the broadcaster puzzle.
Whoa, we gotta get out of here before it's too late.
The last bups. The final bup.
Count identification. Okay.
The final bup has been purchased. We have gone full bup. It's this. That's what you have to do. An achievement for buying all the bups.
10-4.
10-4. Oh. But isn't this a problem? Shit! I thought it wasn't gonna move. It like didn't move for a minute, so I thought it wasn't gonna go anywhere.
Okay.
Hey, get back up there.
10-4.
Shit. Fuck you, cube of squares. Well, Paige, I'm glad you're alive. I don't know why or how, but I still am glad.
Let's go.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Everyone to the transmitter room. 60mm cannon. Zigzag progression. Alpha 39.
Hang
Okay.
on tight. We're almost to the transmitter.
Woo! Oh, we're taking the train!
This looks like the kind of place that would have a big boss fight. Or, no it doesn't. It's a super tiny room. What am I saying? It's going to lead to a super big boss fight, though. If there was ever a point of no return, it would be here.
You have control of the long-range transmitter? That's incredible! I'll work as fast as I can. Hang in there.
They sure are just letting us do this? They don't know we're here. I don't think we've canonically been discovered yet.
Quickly. It's a
Q8N6.
Transmitter alignment. Set target. Okay, enter data.
It's up to you now, Jade.
Okay.
Puts the whole camera in the microwave.
Data not recognized. Protected system. Locking. 10.
They're blocking the controls.
9. 8.
No problemo, I take care of that.
Yay!
Amigos, Segundo el Magnifico is going to show you who is the best.
2. 1. System blocked.
Oh, well.
Nice job, Magnifico. More like Secundo El Major Screw-Up, King of the Cretins, Pope of
Silenzio, my little piglet. Look.
Opening system data. Hello, General Secundo. At your service.
I have una amiga who would like to broadcast a little report. Set up an alignment on 2.1.3, por favor, mia bella.
Yes, sir, General.
2000s game.
Broadcasting.
Yeah. I'm just surprised he could type it all with hologram fingers.
Has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from the Iris Network, our enemy, the Doms, have broken through our protective borders and infiltrated your city. Enough is enough.
Amigos, señores, señoras, y of course, señoritas. Keep open your eyes, si tutti quanti. I'm not going to be wasting your time with big speeches. I just wanting to show you the whole big picture. Los Alpha Section are traitors, banditos, imposters, rascals, wooden nickels. Look at these photos that we have taken. The Alpha Sections are the accomplices of the Dom's forces.
The Alpha Sections are the ones who've been kidnapping the Hillians and taking them to the Doms. Once the victims arrive on the moon, they're drained of all their energy and die.
Since the beginning,
These are all the pictures that we
we've been
took.
manipulated and deceived.
Even the not very good
Stop listening
pictures.
to the lies that the Alpha Sections are telling you.
It's really cool that your pictures show up in the game, though.
Down with the Alpha Sections!
Down with the Alpha Section!
The fucking uprising, let's go. Carlson and Peters!
The kids are still on the Dom's base. We have to go back for them.
For the time being, we'd better evacuate the sector.
Nice strategy, soldier, but a bit late. Goodbye.
Auto destruction procedure engaged.
Okay. Okay. What was Carlson and Peters? In universe, it seems like a book about, I don't know, it's like survival? Question mark? It's hard to say. It seems to just be about like fighting, adventuring, survival, rules of combat, respect, etiquette, literally just everything. It's the Communist Manifesto, yeah, more or less.
Come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly.
Windowmaker says that in Overwatch. Windowmaker.
The truth has finally been revealed by our trustworthy colleagues from the Iris Network. The Hylian people have joined forces to drive the Alpha sections out of Hylis.
Even the
Once
Hylian
again,
word is
the
on our
honorable
side now.
journalistic profession was able to show that it had a preponderant role in the history.
The honorable journalistic profession. That's so funny because the Hylian word was the Alpha's like propaganda mouthpiece until just now. Not for long, idiot. It's surprisingly easy to kill you. You have too many glowing weak points.
Completely nuts in that thing.
Ooh. Ooh. Gotta be super careful. Oh! Got him! Okay!
Done some serious damage to them.
Woo! Oh my god, okay. Oh! Oh god. Okay. Woo! Oh my god! This rolls. Whee! The final level was a gummy ship mission. Okay. Oh god.
Must activate the repair pod, Miss J.
We're losing control!
Okay.
Keep the tractor beam engaged!
We'll have to launch the hovercraft if we want to turn off the tractor beam.
Fine by me. Ooh.
We have to get inside the spider in order to turn off the tractor beam.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it got stuck. Why? Okay. I don't know if I don't think I have to destroy all of these. All right, almost there. Nice.
Coast is clear. We'll have no problem to dock, Miss Jade.
Okay, we're going in. We're going in. Oh, God, okay. That was like a fake out, basically. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's just a fight. There is no stealth to be had here. That sucks because I've only been playing stealth this whole time. Good thing I have all those K-bups. Carlson and Peters! Ah! Go to, hey, I was gonna say go to space. They're already in space. How about that?
What were you hoping for, huh? Everyone you ever loved is already dead. Your mother and father, the pig, and all those little...
He killed the orphans?
We've sucked them dry of all their fluids so that we could live longer. He's looking for you. He's been on your trail for centuries. Your days are numbered. May the angels of darkness rise to glory.
And just like that, the evil fascist dude is fucking dead.
We have to get back to the base. All the prisoners are still in there.
And we have to bring them all back to life from death. And it will be so easy.
Is there someone else still alive?
No, there's no one left.
No one important. We have to go beyond good and evil.
Landing strip in sight, straight ahead.
Oh, that's how we get there. I see.
Look out! They're sending in the cavalry.
Sweet Jesus, they're everywhere!
Gummy ship section. Not beating the gummy ship allegations.
Impossible to land. There's too many of them for us to handle.
Okay, can't land yet. I just found out that I'm a space pirate and also Jesus. There's no way you're gonna get me.
We have the support of the people of Hillis, Jade. We'll cover you. Try to get inside the base. We must save those that are still inside.
Oh shit. So they showed up to help us. I didn't know the Iris had ships. I guess it makes sense though. If a bunch of little cringies living on an island can get a ship, then the rest of Iris Network probably can.
Thanks for everything, my companions.
Oh. Ooh.
You have finally come back to me. You have served your master well.
What the fuck?
You alone have brought the Hillians to me.
What the fuck?
They have followed you blind.
What?
Miss Jade.
Dorthgal
It's a trap! The controls aren't responding anymore.
You are not who you think you are. The pig has hidden your origins from me.
Jade, no! Don't listen to him!
Pignapped.
You are the source of my powers, the instrument of my strength.
Wow.
They took you away in the hope of destroying me, but I have survived, feeding me with only the most miserable
Jade
sacrifices.
is this thing's power source?
You human, but you are not like them. You are mine, Shawnee, and I am going to kill the human part of you.
Jade! Huh.
Shawnee Doms Yandra.
Shawnee is her fucking, like, alien creature name? What the fuck? So that's why she has the ability to restore people who are life stolen by the goop monsters, but like, what the fuck? So she was not human, and I guess they experimented on her and made her a person so she could be empathetic to the humans. I'm having a hard time following, to be honest. Ooh. We have to feed him Starkos. It's not a part of his alien diet. Wait, that stuff is money for me. Those big crystals are money. Oh, shit. Why did you make ghost pages?
Jade.
I gotta collect this money. What if I need K-Bups later? Holy shit. Ah! I have the power of K-Bups on my side! You'll never win! Not when I have 5 more K-Bups containers! The teleporting teleporter. Yeah, no, this goes hard as fuck. It's just like the biggest lore dump in the universe at the very end. Go K-Bups! Come on, Jade! Get up! K-Bups, go! I feel like your ability to win this fight is directly proportional to how many K-Bups you have. It's kind of funny. Damn. He stun locks you at a certain point that you can't, like, do anything. Like, what would I do here? I literally can't do anything. With all these K-bups, really, I'm having this hard of a time. I'm out of K-bups. I'm bupless. It's come down to the wire. Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Come on. What the hell, man? Okay.
Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
My bups didn't pull me through. Yeah, at least I got to keep my bups. I wonder how much health I have left. All right, back in it. Oh my god, man. What the hell? If you have to do what I think you have to do, this is kind of bad. Can I ask what you think I have to do?
Awaiting your
I think it's
orders,
Simon.
Miss Jade.
I don't understand. Simon, so he appears in a certain order and you have to follow that order? But what about when he appears above you? Okay. So if I don't move, he doesn't. Okay, no, he does attack me. There is not enough time to shoot. Okay, sure. That is, yeah, that was how you do it, but holy shit.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade. It's your fault that we're suffering this way. Abandon.
I will not abandon.
Join us, Miss Jade.
Oh my god, all the time he's shooting lasers at me.
You're losing control of your spirit, Shawnee. Shawnee Obakan.
Oh, my controls are reversed. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. It literally reversed my controls. Oh, shit. I see the vision. I see the vision here. Shit. Oh, this is so hard. Oh my god, man. Ugh. You can sometimes just barely get it to go up fast enough. Okay. God damn, dude. Well, you certainly have plenty of time to figure it out. Oh! Did we do it? Think you just killed your dad? That's fine, he was a dick. Holy shit. We're restoring their life force with our alien powers. Jesus Christ, this music is incredible. Wow, that was fucking awesome. What a fucking game, dude. Holy shit. That was so good. Oh my god. I'd like to, after the credits, I'd like to go over the Beyond Good and Evil 2, the history of Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailers, because there's even more that happened more recently after this game came out that never went anywhere. I'm super interested in revisiting them. What an amazing fucking game. Info dump stream, literally, yeah. It's funny, is it weird that like I follow Beyond Good and Evil 2 development so closely even though I had never played the first one? But now that's all different. I fucking did it. I know, literally, like, everything changed within the last, like, hour of the game. That was so crazy. Also, the additional scenes that were added for the anniversary edition. Holy fuck. Of course, Farron, thank you for watching. There's a scene after the credits as well. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, it gives good hope for a sequel, even though the guy... It's weird, because for those of you who don't know, like, what went on behind the scenes, the guy in charge of making Beyond Good and Evil 2 stepped down because there was, like, workplace abuse, like severe crunch to the point of, like abuse, straight up. So he was fired from Ubisoft. So everybody thought that this project was dead in the water. It kind of made sense that Beyond Good and Evil 2 would just not come out. But then they released this and they never canceled the project. They never said they were like continuing it, but they refused to say that it was canceled. Like very, very famously, they have not done any moves to like cancel Beyond Good and Evil 2. So I think they might have gotten a new director to work on it. Like, that's what it seems like, at least from the outside. Which that is like the best case scenario, that it still happens even though the director is gone. The new lead actually died last year. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beyond Good and Evil 2 has like literally the most intense dev cycle in the universe. Holy shit. That is sad, yeah. It's still being worked on, but there's no news coming out of the development process. I know. Well, this is the most recent update about it, is this game having so many details about the characters from Beyond Good and Evil 2. Like that's like the closest thing to proof that it's still like going to happen. Aubergine has been in here the entire time we were playing this, and he was so well behaved I didn't even know he was in here. He's just been cozy and cuddly. Puppy! I love their big round dog. I like that he's a dog in a world filled with animal people. But also there's a lot of animals in this world, so. And we take pictures of them and send them to the science lab. Yeah, please do check out the VODs. This game series is excellent. I have really, really enjoyed it. Paige! Uh-oh, Paige. Oh, no! That's how it ends? That's how it ends? This is joining Half-Life 2 Episode 2 in the cabinet of, oh, that's why people are upset about no sequel. It's not just because it was so good that it demands, like, more attention. It's because that's a crazy fucking cliffhanger to leave off on for such a long time. Oh my god. Okay, well that explains a lot. That explains quite a bit in terms of like and Beyond Good and Evil 2, I will remind y'all, is a prequel. Like that is not getting wrapped up anytime soon. I know! This is what the fuck? Can we skip this?
Everyone who works on this game is so talented. Everybody support them and love their wonderful work that they do. Hooray! Wee! Ubisoft Core Connect experience gained. Wee!
Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right, quality control. We're getting towards the end here, I think. Aw! Well, thank you so much for coming to a stream. Come on, financial planning. All right, cool. This is what I think of. I think of Super Smash Brothers whenever you speed up credit. What's your what's next for us now in terms of games? What adventures will we go on? Well, we still have to finish Kingdom Hearts 1. And then we're going to start Jedi Survivor pretty soon. Within probably the next week or two. Hopefully sooner rather than later. We might finish Kingdom Hearts 1 tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Long credit sequence, huh? A lot of people worked on this. Social media. These credits aren't from 2003. Aw, Ferric, that's so sweet. Thank you. That means a lot to me, genuinely. Did your shipment of an authentic copy Cabela's Dangerous Hunts ever come in? I need money with which to procure video games first. It doesn't seem like an expensive game though, so it should be okay. I just gotta wait to get paid by Twitch. Yeah, good thing they put in the fast forward button. This is like every single person ever who's ever worked at Ubisoft. Well, it's good that everybody's getting credit, you know. It's not really that much of an inconvenience. I think it's more important that everybody gets recognized for their work. Please say and you at the end. Please say and you. Thank me for playing the game. Please say and you. Ooh, what Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I'd rather credits were longer if everyone's credited. Fully agree. Fully agree. Especially now where you hear like horror stories of like people getting removed from teams and then they get removed from the credits as well, even if they contributed to it, which is like super not cool. All right, we have an anniversary gallery to look through. I want to see what's in here. Conception phase. Ooh. Okay, so we just have some... Oh, okay. Our story begins in the spring of 1999. Two teams from Ubisoft Montpellier and Ubisoft Paris are now putting the... Is that how you say it? Did I pronounce that correctly on the first try? Wait, I need to try. I need to look it up. Hang on.
Montpelier.
Montpelier? Are you serious? I was so confident. I was so confident, but you just say Montpelier. Montpelier.
Montpelier.
Montpelier.
Montpelier. Montpelier.
Montpelier. Montpelier. Two teams from Ubisoft Montpellier and Ubisoft Paris are putting the final touches on Rayman 2, due out in October. While the team in Paris will soon move on to work on Rayman 3, the team in Ubisoft Montpellier wants to work on a new universe. The team starts the research phase for its next project. First, they explore telling the tale of a young Merlin the Magician and his pet companion Venus. I love that. Soon, ideas take shape and the concept art for more urban environments are done. One idea is to tell the story of a young girl sick in bed at the hospital, escaping through her dreams. In a later version, the girl was taking care of orphans in the town slums, finding ways to get by and survive. Already, the team is thinking about large, expansive, and dangerous environments and intricate cities. In these surrounding deserts, we find all sorts of mishmashed encampments to explore. This art is crazy. This goes so hard. The heroine would be able to trade with different merchants, and she would have to infiltrate a religious cult. Oh, so it was originally about a religious cult. It's not about a religious cult by the end also. It's just a religious cult from space. As the research progresses, environments get a more modern and cyberpunk influence, and spaceships begin making their appearance. In a small apartment located in Montpellier's historical center, the team toils away. The heat was so intense that summer that several GPUs burned out. That's crazy. Soon, the team starts looking up at the stars. What if they could build an adventure game, not only with a few levels to complete, but with several planets to explore? From the get-go, the ambition is enormous, especially at that time. The idea is to give the experience of freedom and discovery on the ground, in space, and even underwater. Fully living and functional cities would exist with their own inhabitants, shops, and traffic lines. Prototypes for realistic traffic simulations start being developed. So the traffic simulation did make it into the final game. As usual with projects from the team in Montpellier, the Mediterranean influence is clearly persistent in the architecture and overall mood. Military bases would give opportunities for combat and infiltration, even though the team is already thinking of ways to provide interesting gameplay beyond simple violence. In parallel to the conception of the universe, programmers developed the technology that would allow them to create these large and open worlds. The Jade Engine was born. The Jade Engine was fully integrated, allowing developers to create assets directly in-engine and see their changes being updated in real time, a massive leap forward for the time. This is really cool. The Jade Engine could do it all, even featured a snake minigame for the calmer hours of the day, and a secret button would send a programmer to bring you a cup of coffee. After Beyond Good and Evil, the Jade Engine would evolve and be used for a number of big franchises at Ubisoft. Some parts of it can still be found in today's engines. Interesting. This is so cool. Story-wise, the team starts creating the Gang of Exterminators, a ragtag family that specializes in removing vermin from infested places. In this animated storyboard, we can already see key elements of the future experience. A spaceship enters orbit and flies across vast oceans and intriguing landscapes. So this is like the full evolution of how Beyond Good and Evil 2 came to exist. Dude, I love video games. I love video games too. I straight up like this is so cool. Uh-oh, chat, the special interest is forming. Back then, the heroine was called Sally, and she was accompanied by her brother Nino and her adoptive uncle Paige, a pig hybrid. Sally, Jade is such a better name than Sally for the pro tag, I'm just gonna say. They landed on something good. This team really wanted to make something, but we're like 20 years too early. What's funny is a lot of the developer diaries for Beyond Good and Evil 2 kind of like take these concepts and expand upon them, which is kind of fucking awesome. Here's an early look at concept art for Nino and a very peculiar looking page. Oh my god. First storyboards. Oh my god, first storyboards. The team has to ship a demo of a few levels to demonstrate their intent. This storyboard shows a gameplay sequence with Sally entering a warehouse. A warehouse that will later become the basis for the Neutrophils factory. Sally has to maneuver around dangerous environments to get to the source of the infestation. She gets to a ladder covered in an acidic substance and spots strange tracks on the ground. Sally is still in touch with the rest of the gang, Paige and Nino, thanks to their remarkable headgear. Sally, what was that noise? Sally? My bad, guys. The acid has eaten away the metallic parts. Be careful. Here, the sequence switches to gameplay, and we learn to play by climbing the ladder, following the tracks, and jumping over a small gap. The second jump requires some momentum before we get sliding down a chain and spotting some more shrimp-like tracks. While the camera moves around, we get to meet some rats for the first time. They will remain in all versions of the game, up until the final release. Short platforming section in which Sally needs to jump down from crate to crate. Sally picks up some of the substance on the ground. These are fresh, 10 minutes max. Sally comes upon a carcass swarming with rats, a disgusting sight. That was in the game. That was in the game. The cow in that. Yeah, literally. More rats to get to the carcass. One comes out of its mouth and another one through a nostril. Ew. Yuck. Yucky. Sally tries to get down unnoticed, but she's spotted and panic ensues. The rats are fleeing through a tunnel at the back of the room. Sally moves towards the tunnel and gets her weapon out. The noise is getting louder. Rats are fleeing back towards Sally. We can hear the shrimp getting closer. As the creature gets closer, a crate falls down on a rat. We finally get a good look at the boss. It's a 3D model, and animations will be used in the final game for the Asticus erectus, a small and harmless animal to photograph. Building a demo. Ooh! So this is the demo of the factory. The date for the presentation of the demo is set, February 2000. Here's the entrance of the warehouse, complete with tutorial jumps and a chain going down to the abyss. And here's another room of the warehouse with the infamous shrimp tracks we saw on the storyboard, leaving the mountain of boxes and crates. Another sequence has us fly through the dangerous canyon aboard an absolutely adorable looking spaceship. I love that. Later in the demo, Sally learns that the infestations were caused by a mysterious cult ruled by quite creepy looking priests. The adventure leads to their lair, a dark and nightmarish location. Hey, this looks familiar. Where she needs to activate crystals to open imposing doors and progress further down. There's all the citizens with having their life drained out by the cult. So the skeleton of the story is still here. Sally then needs to cross a maze of tunnels with this music playing, leading to a conversion space inside a massive conical-shaped room. We then get to the grandiose, ominous sacrifice room where those who resist meet their end. Probably a good place for a boss fight. This music is crazy. The soothing music playing here will be reused later on in the final game, but in a completely different context. In the rest of the files, we can find gigantic doors and their organic interrupters, a hanging crystal, and some more foreboding bits of architecture. Finally, the demo ends in more of an exotic type of place, an alien planet where we can meet some of the peaceful inhabitants we just freed from the cult. But just in case this wasn't enough, the team also worked on a racetrack bordered by quaint houses, one we could probably drive through with the official Insectatruck. Yeah, okay, so the cult is like made of like bug creatures and they are exterminators, so that's kind of like a fun dynamic. After a successful presentation of the demo, the team gets the go-ahead to refine their concept. This starts with a nearly definitive look for the exterior of the factory. That's not there at all, I don't think. Maybe something similar. I don't remember exactly what the factory looks like from the outside. The building's striking silhouette remains in the final game. Okay, so it does, yeah, apparently it does look like that. I just don't remember it. An evolution for the look of the factory's interior is something that looks a lot like the final elevator room. The military starts appearing in concept art and sketches, providing a more realistic antagonist to Sally and the player. Sally's actions become better defined as well, primarily via platforming, of course, dealing with rats and soldiers infesting the factory, or playing with electricity. Design documents from those days list many different elements Sally can interact with. Wind, ice, light, sound, and goo. The elements. Ooh! Electricity seems to excite the team the most, and the ideas start coming together. Sally and the military man, her new companion, can become conductive or insulated to solve puzzles. Wild. These videos are the first test for the implementation of electrical special effects. The electric arcs are... Oh, okay, I missed it. Pro. few months later, the team moves into a new building, the Villa, a large house in the southern style. The team needs to deliver a vertical slice, a section of the game in near final quality to validate the experience. The story gets a major upgrade with new storyboards and synopsis seemingly every day. The team wants to deliver a more mature and emotional experience. Companionship is at the center of both story and gameplay. Oh, look at them! Wait! These are so cute! Oh my god, at this stage, it's even planned for Sally to get 4 to 5 different sidekicks throughout her adventure. Look how happy Paige is! For now, the focus is on the factory level, while Sally and Paige need to fix the elevator before getting split up, and Sally stumbles upon a dark crystal torturing a poor soldier. That would be Double H. Thanks to her new Dom's glove, Sally can free the poor military man who was already called Double H. The Iris Network was called the Spoon back then. Later on, she witnesses her dear Uncle Paige being carried away by the military forces. She's powerless to do anything about it. Then Sally gets to Paige's gear while he gets packed up. Finally, Sally notices a Nas priest, the old name for the Doms, manipulating a soldier who then throws a dark crystal at her and starts the boss fight. Luckily, Double H comes to the rescue. We can see through this entire section how close the scenario for the factory is to being final already, even at this early stage. The boss at the end of the factory is then called Boxman and already has its nearly final design too. Numerous other design documents from that time show us that other elements are already nearly final too. The rats, electropods, the lipsticks, or the Cyclops robot. Other documents show enemies that will greatly evolve or won't be seen again, such as the leeches, the devourers, later on Macropedia omnivora, or the crawling cockroaches. Similarly, interactive gameplay elements like the hollow pillars, the electromagnet, and the lightning beams will not survive this phase of research and development. So these are all things that didn't make it in, even though the lasers and the mirrors are kind of similar. Nah, the thing that they designed before everything else was actually the factory, which is like the first major like dungeon you go into, quote unquote dungeon. This is also when the iconic camera starts appearing. The team always had in mind to offer a less violent type of gameplay loop and progression than just combat. Back then, you earned money by selling incriminating shots to magazines. By framing the right elements, you could create combos and your revenues would skyrocket. You could even sell photos of rare creatures to the collector, the weirdly named Yvonne Toes, Ventos being a plunger in French. Focus on the factory. A few months later, the team has made great progress on what is now called the Neutrophils factory. Ooh, this is so cool. We get to the factory with a prototype of the hovercraft and we're greeted by a message in a very early user interface from Robert Duspone, literally Robert from Spoon. Rats are everywhere, but especially on piles of neutriles, the ancestor of K-Bups. Jade can find crates of materia and then a magic energy she could use in combat to launch spells. To fix the elevator, Jade and Paige have to find a fuse in the generator room. They have to take down an XB-24 robot first. So those are the ones that you slap into the lightning grids. Yeah, the K-Bups lore. They used to be the Neutrophils. The puzzle with the giant fuses is already there, as well as rats, a lot of rats, and the cow carcass, a relic from the first version of the warehouse. So yeah, so that like creepy, gross storyboard carcass, that cow was like kept in. Jade and Paige get separated at the freight elevator, which leaves Jade fending off a Cyclops before stumbling upon a dark crystal and a soldier in pretty bad shape. Thanks to her new military glove, Jade can break down the crystal and free Double H, who doesn't have a face yet. He will keep his helmet on for now. Then it's time for poor Uncle Paige's kidnapping. Jade then needs to cross the factory, trying to avoid the Section Alpha guards, who were invincible back then. Okay, so they used to just be, it was just pure stealth. Finally, we get to see a very early military man being hypnotized by a Nas priest before we get to face the big boss. Okay, so that's what turned into the guy being taken over by the alien goop. Focus on the slaughterhouse. At the beginning of 2001, we start to see concept art for a new major environment, the sewers and the slaughterhouse. From the very first drawings, we immediately get the feeling of a hostile place packed with giant saw blades, animal carcasses, and dark red walls. In the first iterations, giant worms would chase you in your hovercraft down the maze of traps and you would cross over bones. But it was already planned for you to need to escape from a race course to be able to get there. The competition was much less colorful back then. Oh yeah, all the ships. The ships in the final game are all color-coded. The sewer required you to perform a few jumps to get from room to room, something that will be removed in subsequent versions. And the giant portal puzzle was already quite the head-scratcher even back in the day. Oh yeah, that's the part that we kind of got stuck on. I think I had to look it up because I didn't fully understand what the deal was. Now, though, it's time to get back into the belly of the beast, fending off the numerous XB-24 and Cyclops will not be an easy task, but it's worth it to capture the horrors of human trafficking happening here. Before having to escape the police robot that chases us back even through the sewers. At the beginning of 2001, we start to see concept art. Oh, that's it. That's everything for the slaughterhouse. The world takes shape. That's not all the team is making progress on. The adventure now begins in Paige's workshop called Home. And the hangar starts taking shape. From there we can get to the hovercraft and visit Hillis to get to a very early version of Black Isle, where we can fight an early version of the Patrillamax. This level was added late in the process as a way to spend more time and connect deeper with Paige. I'm glad they did. Yeah, I'm glad they did. That's like the first major thing that happens. Finally, the team has not forgotten its objective to give players a sense of discovery and exploration. Early prototypes of the Beluga allow players to fly across Hillis, but also in space, where we get to meet a familiar yet still creepy type of creature. That's not all the team is making. Oh, that's it. Is this in-game music? I think so, yeah. I think this is the garage music. Ooh, whoa. Having moved on from a small apartment to a nearby villa the year before, the Ubisoft Montpellier studio narrowly avoided a disaster. A flood? In October 2001, torrential rains pour down on Montpellier and completely flood the studio's ground floor. Oh my god! Luckily, all the equipment is evacuated upstairs and no lasting damage was done. Oh my god! I'm glad they were okay. The series, yeah, no, the series is cursed. Do not swim in that. Floodwater is like mostly backed up sewage, by the way, so you should not swim in it, ever. That's really gross. A vertical slice. I love vertical slices of video games. The team finally reaches the vertical slice stage and captures gameplay sequences to showcase it internally. This footage without sound features a walk through the vertical slice. Look at Paige! I love you, Paige! I love you! Here we see a cutscene in which Paige links up Jade's camera to an early version of her SAC. It will end up being cut later as the introduction to the game will be reworked. This Paige is shaped like a friend. I love him. Do we get to see the whole video of like the whole vertical slice? It's interesting to note that some elements like this cutscene will change very little until the final game is shipped. The hovercraft also gets a brand new look since July. And that's, yeah, the hovercraft looks the same as it does in the actual game. The second part of the vertical slice takes place on Black Isle, where we first encounter a pack of Palinurus. Those little fuckers. Perfect opportunity to showcase some hand-to-hand combat. No Daijo in sight at this stage of development. So she gets her staff later. The perfect opportunity... Oh. The Palinurus also breathes a dangerous poisonous gas for which some oxy pills were planned at some point. So you used to be able to get poisoned, which I'm kind of glad they don't have that anymore. Graphically, the team has made a lot of progress on the Black Isle environments, especially since that location was added quite late in production. Oh, yeah, I guess so. This was, like, one of the last things they worked on, but it looks, like, really fucking good just for this stage. Page's super action already exists. The jet boots might not produce their super puff of smoke yet, but they're still already effective. The mighty Pterolamax was pretty scary back then. Don't forget to help Page when he's being electrocuted by the jellyfish. No, Page! No! I wish Prototype Page was an option as like a skin. Yeah. It's a good look. We now get to the factory where that darn elevator appears to be fixed for once. And there's Paige getting captured. No, I can't see this version of Paige getting beat up. It's even worse than how it fucking looks in the normal version. Cause this Paige is so friendly. What's Jedi Survivor? Is there a plot to that game? Yeah, it's a sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, which is a game we played recently. It's a Star Wars game about a bunch of characters who are trying to like stay hidden while the Empire hunts them down. It's really good. Yes, the kidnapping of Uncle Page was soul crushing even back then. I'm getting my soul crushed again just seeing it. I can't see friendly little Scrungus Page getting beat up. It's not fair. First internal, oh wait, first internal trailer. Okay, cool. So this is the trailer for the game that they shared internally. This is so cool. Oh my God. A hype trailer. Ah, this is so cool. No, Gal Kestis will return, yes. Yeah, this is the internal AMV. The game is nearly ready to be publicly announced. Public reveal. All right, getting ready. Early 2002, while the team is not as tired as our friend Double H, a big decision hasn't been made. The game will be revealed publicly at E3 at the end of May. The team therefore gets ready for a hectic few months as much work needs to be done and the content needs to be up to snuff for a public demo. On Black Isle, a new cutscene provides Paige with his favorite Barranco D53. And it becomes apparent that our new favorite uncle has taken up smoking as a New Year's resolution! No! Get that cigarette out of his mouth! The broken elevator in the factory gets a new introductory cutscene. I can't see Beta Page chuffing back a fat dart. It's not fair. A cigarette rests between his lips. But it's the wrong way. You get to see the Dark Crystal in video for the first time here. Double H, no! The music playing here is from the same time frame called Stress. It will not feature in the final game. You know, it does evoke stress. Music that makes you stress. This is a gameplay sequence that ended up being cut in Slaughterhouse. Light puzzle. Finally, the first interactions with the terrible Krochaks have been added, much to the misfortune of our companions. No! No! Get off of Paige! No! Yeah, no, Slaughterhouse is too long. I think that was a good call. Nearly there. April, only a few more weeks to go. The work on cutscenes is ongoing, like here on Black Isle. Oh, Paige looks way different now. He's been updated. Oh, and that outfit that Jade is wearing that's why it's an unlockable outfit. That was her beta outfit. That's like the outfit we were wearing for a bunch of the after we bought it in the store. So they added her beta outfit as a collectible. I really love that. I really love that.
The freak! The freak!
We even get versions with temporary music and voices. Don't mind the bug, Terrell Lamax dying here. Oh, we're gonna hear voices? Oh.
Pas mal pour une jeunette et un vieux bout de lard.
Réussi, Paige! Waouh, quelle équipe! Il sait quand même bien payer notre pomme, ce monsieur de Casteltruc.
Say hello to the very first look of Han. Sorry, we meant to say Mr. de Castelac's driver.
Félicitations, Mademoiselle Sally. Vous avez...
J'ai deux mots à dire.
Mademoiselle Sally, je crois que je vous dois quelques explications.
Ça ira pas plus loin par là. Un faucheur. Ils ont lâché un faucheur. Apparemment, il est en chasse. Il doit se balader dans les conduits.
Yeah, it did revert back to beta page now.
Ça devient trop dangereux. Pense encore s'ils ont besoin de nous. Laissez tomber.
Take the cigarette away from him. Oh, so this part was originally about finding the children's parents. Double H finally gets his face.
Ça va aller?
Ground beef. They replaced my brain with ground beef. Oh yeah, it was still called Iris was still called Spoon.
Sally. Je m'appelle Sally. Et je ne sais pas du tout comment on va pouvoir sortir d'ici.
De ce côté-là, je pense pouvoir vous être utile.
He sounds so defeated.
WH, triple Z. C'est vous qui voyez, je peux pas vous dire. Moi, je vois plus qu'une seule chose. 10 minutes de plus et j'y passais pour de bon. Je vous dois la vie.
The Tick was the original leader of Iris, yeah.
Sally. Je m'appelle Sally.
Sally! And the subtitles say Jade. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The music we hear now is called Hillis Ballad, but will not be featured in the final game. But I like it! I like it! Put it in the final game! Put it back in the game. Ubisoft, come on. Anniversary Edition 2. This time it's all the same, but you put this song in it. Between Good and Evil. The month of April is rich in new updates to the game. Here we explore more of Hillis with the hovercraft and environments we will not see in the future. The exterior of the lighthouse takes shape as well, including its small inhabitants. The prototype versions of the orphans did not include animal hybrids yet. Here's a look at some of the concept art that were done for the orphans and the different kids we would encounter during the game.
Look at all these freaking babies.
The lighthouse also gets its first interior as well. We can see that Rayman's training was all the rage on TV back then. Awesome. We see here that the first version of Mingsu's shop with our favorite walrus hybrid already behind the counter. While the epic chase sequence leading us to the slaughterhouse takes shape. I love that sequence. The first aircraft and flying machines start populating the skies of Hillis, a very important element to make the world feel alive. The beluga allows us to discover more of Hillis from above with early versions of the volcano, the city, and also a satellite in orbit. The user interface also gets touched up with the introduction of the iconic handmade font and the famous circular menu that will set the game apart from its peers. Finally, we have screenshots of a mysterious room and art gallery. The giant statue that Jade climbs is one of its pieces, and the collector Yuan So's seems to be managing the place. All right, E3 2002 visuals. Battle stations, everyone. It's mid-April, and the team needs to produce the communication assets in less than a month for E3. First with the key art here and its different iterations. Then a gigantic 22-meter-long, 6-meter-high banner to decorate the project's area of the Ubisoft booth. I want this. Somebody find this. Somebody find this. It exists somewhere. There's a banner, and I want it. I want it so bad. Early May, several different tests are done on a render of Jade to complete the game's press kit. Project gets its first temporary name and logo. Back then, Beyond Good and Evil stood for Between Good and Evil, not the Beyond we have today. Finally, a selection of the beautiful screenshots allows us to appreciate how far the game has come until then, and there's still a lot more to come. E3 2002 videos. Okay, so here is the E3 2002 trailer.
Loyal Hillians, war has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from Spoon, the enemy, Doms,
It was
has
still
broken
called Spoon.
through our protective borders and infiltrated your city. Each and every day, they stab you in the back. A friend, a brother, a son. Enough is enough. Unite our forces. Join the Alpha Sections, and together we will overcome. Join the Alpha Sections, and you will know the taste of victory. Go to our proud soldiers of the Hylian army. They will guide you to us. They will guide you to glory!
The lack of music really makes this like... I mean, E3 really was just like press conferences. They weren't showing off like crazy cool, like, hype trailers at the time. He also worked on a reveal trailer here in a work-in-progress short format. This is cool. We get to see different sequences from the slaughterhouse that ended up being cut, like the giant worm chase. Where's the worm? Where's the worm? Where's the worm chase? I think I missed the worm. Oh, worm? Get well soon, Double H. Giant enemy spider. Cool. So, this is what they were working on as a reveal trailer. Is this the final product? Oh yeah, final version of the trailer, which we can still download from the internet today. Oh, this is cool. The dog used to look so silly. Hi, Beta Page. Yeah, no, she didn't have a staff at the time. She was just using fisticuffs.
Look out for the worm!
I guess, yeah, the reason I was like, oh, where's the worm then, is they didn't put that section in the game, so they didn't need to model a worm.
Double H! No!
I think you were supposed to go to multiple planets. Yeah, they mentioned that in the documents and stuff, that was like the original vision. But Beyond Good and Evil 2, here's the thing. I was actually following the development diaries of Beyond Good and Evil 2 very closely, and that was also, they planned on having 3 separate planets that were fully explorable. Which is insane. Like, completely insane, but like, very interesting too. I do wonder what the final game of Beyond Good and Evil 2 is gonna look like. Yeah, with seamless transitions. If it ever comes out, this anniversary edition's... The anniversary edition that we played has some very strong hints that they are still planning on it. So, I'm at least hopeful. I'm hopeful for sure. Oh yeah, no, I was fully down. I was fully down the sequel rabbit hole before playing the first one. Yeah, yeah. The second one, the trailer was so good that I became completely obsessed with it.
Loyal Hillians.
Okay. Feedback. On May 16th, Ubisoft sends out a press release to officially announce Project Beyond Good and Evil alongside a few screenshots and the promise of a world with no bounds. From May 22nd to May 26th, a few members of the team go to Los Angeles and attend E3 and present the game to journalists from all over the world. On the massive Ubisoft booth, Project Beyond Good and Evil has a hard time keeping up with the company's other monster franchises. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Rayman. It was big back then. Press coverage is thin but positive. Journalists seem to really like the demo featuring a part of Black Isle and free exploration of Hillis and the hovercraft and Beluga. The trailer will release on the internet a few days later on May 28th, and it is a new promise is made. The game is announced to release in early 2003. On May 16th, 2002, Ubisoft sends out... we already read that part. Production phase. The story of the DOMs. Okay, so these are the original DOMs. The game, that's so funny considering how creepy they ended up being. With the game now in production and tentative release date looming, it is time to make some tough choices. Two important elements will soon disappear, Toil and the Nas. A story recap tells us that the DOMs were not always the evil entity that we now know. Back then, they were a peaceful alien tribe bullied by the Purple Force's old Alpha sections. So the Alpha sections were originally terrorizing the DOMs. We can see this excerpt from General Keck's propaganda speech, how the peaceful DOMs are now represented as a belligerent people with bloodthirsty eyes. Yeah, those guys do look like they're from Rayman for sure. Jade's adventure would originally bring her to the Purple Force's moon base to free Toil, a DOMs who had known Jade since childhood. Toil was planned to become Jade's third companion after Paige and Double H. He was supposed to be the one to reveal her power and true name, Shawnee. But the Purple Forces are manipulated by another entity, the Nas, originally unified with the peaceful DOMs as one species. They became their evil nemesis after an internal war. So that's what ended up being the DOMs. Which honestly, I think having three different factions here with the Alpha section, the Nas, and the, Toil, that would get really confusing, so I get why they cut it down. Originally, Jade should have helped the DOMs against the Nas even further, notably by crossing interdimensional portals that would lead her to the world of the DOMs. The DOMs World concept art showcases organic alien environments, from dense exotic jungles to enchanting mineral caves, all populated by the peaceful tribe of the DOMs who would try to teach Jade their powers and wisdom. Design documents describe different kinds of experiences the player might encounter while on the DOM's planet, like dealing with dangerous insects and plants. Don't step on the DOM's food supply, otherwise Jade might end up covered in a very sticky substance, and a flashlight could have helped against some more exotic foes. She was gonna go to Zen, yeah. At the end of 2002, it's decided to simplify the story. The Nas and the Toil are cut, letting the team focus instead on making the new DOMs the great evil we all know today. The story recap we saw previously also offers a unique perspective on the state of the story at this stage in development. For example, we discover Cramble, Jade's associate, a very active human who drives around on a scooter. He is obviously the precursor to our good old hologram Secundo. We also noticed that Paige was a hybrid clone back then, a notion that will very much be developed in a future prequel. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, what are we talking about here? Paige was a hybrid clone back then, a notion that will very much be developed in a future prequel. Shut up! And a walkthrough document from that time tells us Jade was originally to get her camera from Waff's mouth and that the Mama Go garage was originally located in the city. We also discovered that before getting to the moon, Jade was going to have to take down a satellite in orbit over Hillis, and that the final boss was a massive DOM ship. While not much remains from the original satellite in the game, a lot of the research was done in order to define its look. Cool! Ooh! though some architectural elements will remain in the game's final sequences. In terms of story, barely a few weeks after her first synopsis was written, an animated storyboard for a new introduction has already been prototyped. Oh, this is like the actual opening, where they're doing stretchies.
Jade!
This was made in 3D Movie Maker? It seems like it. Weird eggs falling from the sky are still far from the Dom's meteorite we will end up seeing. A tour of Hillis. Finally, time for the Mama Go family to come into their own. The garage is being iterated on throughout the end of the year alongside its endearing musical signature. City and its canals also take shape little by little, starting with a new concept art for the canals. Again, the Mediterranean influences remain a strong artistic principle for the city. More detailed research and concept art are done for the city center and its various shops and booths. Cool. Handwritten lists on the concept art drawings tell us more about what could have been. We see mentions of Nino's house, for example. And finally, the first 3D modelizations start to appear during the fall of 2002. Finally, another two iconic elements of the game get conceptualized in the fall, the fishing boats and the Dom's tornadoes. All aboard the USS Hovercraft. In this 10-minute-long gameplay footage dated November 22nd, we get a good look at Hillis from the sea.
I remember this from the video game. You could go around in the ocean.
Oh, and it seems like the Dom's attacks were random. They would just happen to you while you were playing. And the world of Hillis look more and more like the one we know today. We can still marvel at the technical breakthroughs that made this game possible back then.
Wow!
We can interact with flowing water with real-time reflections under a continuous day and night cycle without loading, and on a very large map. Truly a pioneering set of innovations. Yeah, this game has like so much like technical fucking shit going for it. Sorry, my vocabulary left me. It's got all kinds of technical shit. Okay, I don't know if I'm here for the whole 20-minute tech demo, but that's cool. Additional content, 2003, the year of the release. Even though the project has progressed very well, there's still much to be done, and the release date is postponed until the end of the year. First up, time to polish what already works. Designers go through the entire game to fine-tune the action. Oh my god!
Cool game. Looking forward to subathon. Here's funds for a new game or whatever you need.
Oh! Thank you so much, Robin Isn't Stopping. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you for the $100 donations. I really appreciate it. I'm also looking forward to the subathon. I still gotta get everything hammered out and situated, but I'll have news about it very, very soon. Oh my gosh, wow. Thank you so much. I am so thankful. Thank you, Robin isn't stopping. I appreciate it. Thank you for not stopping. Oh my gosh, wow. That derailed my whole train of thought, but in a good way. I really appreciate it. Aside from that, internal feedback asks for additional content in order to reach 15 hours of gameplay. For this, the team will be helped by Ubisoft Casablanca on 2 types of maps. The first the crazy old man maps. Before they became the Looter's Caverns, the idea was to chase a crazed lunatic through his lair to get our hands on his stash. Just stealing from an old man. Then the stealth maps requiring platforming and infiltration skills from the players. These maps will, for most of them, ultimately become the alpha section areas. Yes. Those were the secret levels we played. Finally, the metal snake battles need to have their design updated. We can even see that an additional fight was planned right in the city canals. Beyond good and evil. Concurrently, an important decision has been made. Jade will not fight with her fist, but with her daijo. These first screenshots will show her wielding a temporary model of the staff. At the same time, we see the Yakuza bar taking shape, still without its lights. It went through different names before this one: Paradise Lounge, Bar, Azil. In March, we can still spot unused items in the inventory: Bananax, Mirror, even the famous Carlson and Peters that Double H refers to all the time. Oh, so you could get Carlson and Peters. It's a manual. We are proud to have been able to make our contribution in defending the interests of our country. Colonel Collison and Colonel Peters. The origin. The Pearls of Aramis finally appear. Added to replace the Dom's crystals, they will also help clarify progression for the players. In April, the introduction makes a lot of progress, and the Yakuza bar gets its lights, and Secundo gets his final look, which isn't the case for poor Han. His final look is still a few months away. Well, I like his final look a lot more. Finally, we can see here that the team was still testing an alpha section distraction mechanic, Jade uttering psst, that will eventually be removed. Currently, an important decision has been made. Jade will not fight with her oh, yeah, we read that. E3 2003 visuals. An important date is coming up. E3 is just around the corner. The team starts prepping the assets here in early April with research for the 3D renders. Different renders are tested throughout the month before the final one gets polished with additional details. In the original scenario, Jade would have visited this skyscraper. This is so cool. Oh my god. A new logo is designed, this time with a name that should sound a bit more familiar: Beyond Good and Evil. A propaganda poster for the alpha section is designed to decorate Ubisoft's booth at E3. These exist! These exist somewhere! Somebody find one! I need one! Somebody find all these promotional materials. I love shit like this. Screenshots are also selected in the last few weeks before the event as the game gets more and more polished. As far as video preparations, the first iterations for the E3 trailer happened in early April, but the final result will look quite different. Oh no! Oh no! That character model is so funny. Kingpin, yeah. Expose the truth. Very cool. Who controls our minds? By the end of April, the edits of the trailer get closer and closer to what we are familiar with.
At the gates of Hillis, General Keck, Supreme Commander of the Alpha Forces, would like to address a final message to the population.
Loyal Hillians, the impending battle will be a difficult one.
Join the Alpha sections, and together we
possess all of us. I don't want that. Don't do that. Do something else. Almost everyone. It'll possess everyone. Almost everyone. They won't get Beta Page with his cigar. Might have been that super attack you were supposed to use when the final boss went above you. Maybe, but also that takes a really long time to charge, so I wasn't sure. And also, if you moved in a direction before attacking, he would fuck with you. So I was worried. You don't get a lot of time to react, so I wasn't sure if that was the best play or not. What we ended up doing worked out though, even if it was a little haphazard.
The war has arrived at the gates of Illis. General Keck, Supreme Commander, join the Alpha sections, and together.
So this is the actual final trailer. Very similar to what we just watched. A little more flashy though, it seems. Hey, wait, that was the player shooting a pedestrian boat. I guess it wasn't so bad what I did then, was it? Chili con carne! Almost everyone, hell yeah. This is awesome. This is so cool. Ah, the theme! This is such a good trailer. The fucking Evangelion explosion cross in the logo. All right, E3 2003 feedback. While some journalists have been invited to Paris in mid-April to experience a demo on a boat, it's on May 2nd that Ubisoft reveals Beyond Good and Evil and invites everyone to learn more at E3. The team goes back to Los Angeles, this time from May 12th to 16th, as the first demos happen a few days before the grand event. Those signs exist somewhere! Somebody find them! I want them! Come find them and get them and give them to me. The new demo allows journalists to play the first few levels of the game, with their critical feedback being very positive, while some journalists... Oh. So it had good critical feedback, but it still flopped, I think, technically. The home stretch, 6 months to go until release. The clock is ticking. Polish and debug are the priority at this stage, as well as the translation, casting, and recording of the localized voices. It is also time for the audio mix of the game to ensure the experience remains coherent through the entire playthrough. The menus and UI also get their final look, a running joke between the artists and the programmers who had to implement the changes. Performance optimization progresses, with the team having to comb through the entire set of textures in the game to remove the unused ones. Short on time, the team decides to showcase the game's final sequences through photos in the credits rather than full-fledged cutscenes. Not all of them make the cut. Okay, yeah. That's why we saw a bunch of photos at the end. Visuals for launch. It's also time to prepare the communication assets for the game's release. The iconic camera shutter and game logo set to get finalized between May and June. Numerous tests and captures from the game are done between July and August to create the final game cover step by step. Expose the conspiracy, capture the truth. As the rebellious action reporter Jade, you must penetrate your leader's web of lies and expose their dark secrets. The American version of the cover will go through several iterations as well, but she's just looking in different directions for each iteration. Magazine covers, kakemonos, posters, wallpapers, dozens of assets are created to cover the course over the course of a few weeks, all from in-game elements. These posters exist. No, just kidding. All these assets will be shared with different partners, retailers, journalists, and of course the community of fans. Yeah, wait, these are awesome. These are so awesome. We can see how pages made for printed advertising are created from mishmash game captures stuck together to create a cohesive piece in its various iterations of formats. Each of these can amount to several weeks of work for a small team. What is the look in the bottom left? Wait, which one? That one? I kind of love it. I'm like super here for that one. Different territories use and create different assets too, and here again we can see printed advertisements created specifically for the USA. Found some of the propaganda posters, they're on the game's wiki, hell yeah. At the same time, thousands of game captures are made to select the future screenshots that will be shared around the launch period. But the work does not stop with the release of the game. At the end of November, Jacques Exterior shows off his skills to the camera to help create the game's final posters. I love that. They're reference pictures. Look at that. Oh my god. That's so awesome. That's so cool. Wait, it's like the reference photos for all of her poses. Oh, that's fun. Press kit part 1. For the release of the game, the team worked on a number of exclusive assets to create official press kits that would be shared with partners and press outlets. Here it is. Find me one of these, chat. Find me one of these. Are they on eBay? Hang on. eBay.com. Beyond Good and Evil press kit. Come on. That shit's not on eBay. Ugh. I want this! Somebody find it! Discovering an emotion beyond good and evil tells a story, not one of distant planet and its tragedies, but also one of human adventure by recounting the life, passions, and emotions of a new heroine. Presenting a video game like Beyond Good and Evil is not easy. Michael Ansel, the creator of the Rayman saga, defines it as the promise of a discovery, and this single sentence sums it all up. Michael Ansel is obviously referring to the continuous search for truth, which permeates the entire story of Beyond Good and Evil to this desire to discover what lies beyond good and evil. This promise also takes shape in the way he designs video games. Beyond Good and Evil is an epic adventure, an adventure that makes us discover a world in its entirety and much more. Beyond Good and Evil offers both action and contemplation, a reflection on our world and entertainment in its purest form by experiencing a dynamic and interactive movie by rediscovering the pleasure of playing. Beyond Good and Evil is an all-encompassing experience that is sure to captivate and deeply move those who become enthralled with its magic. The planet Hellas has been at war for many years. The Hylians, terrified and desperate, found comfort and support in the Alpha Sections, a powerful military organization. To ensure their popularity, the Alpha Sections control information and carry out a huge media propaganda campaign through newspapers, television, or emails. The Alpha Sections are presented as the only saviors of the universe. However, the very title of the game makes us doubt. Aren't appearances sometimes deceiving? Is the line between good and evil as obvious as we think? Yeah, I was gonna say, this press kit is doing everything it can to sell this game. That's what the members of Iris, a secret organization that operates on Hellas, think in any case. Firmly convinced that they are being lied to, their theory is incredible, and they are determined to reveal it through their clandestine journal. There's said to be a secret pact between an alien people, the Doms, and the Alpha section so that conflict on Hillis becomes permanent. The state of war would therefore be a pretext to establish a military dictatorship and control the population. The Iris Network is thus trying to gather evidence of this plot in order to reveal it to the world, but its efforts have not yet achieved the expected results. It's time to give a new twist to events, and the secret organization decides to enlist the help of a young and dynamic reporter named Jade. Between nature and cyberpunk, the vitality and natural beauty of Hillis is not only expressed by the variety of its intelligent inhabitants, the planet is full of extremely varied fauna, and these animals, which range from the smallest insects to the giant cetaceans which dominate the ocean, including a multitude of other species, constitute a whole set of protagonists in their own right. It is a continuous presence which serves as both a scenographic element, but also, and above all, as a fundamental axis allowing us to progress and move forward in the adventure through Jade's photographic reports. The universe of Beyond Good and Evil goes much further than the borders of Hillis. Beyond its atmosphere, there's still space to explore. There's a moon, there are orbital outposts, and much more. To this great passion for nature are added elements of high technology which recall in some ways modern science fiction, cyberpunk. There are hovercrafts and spaceships, but also seemingly simple objects like Jade's camera, which is in fact a true marvel of technology because it can recognize the beings it photographs and automatically send the photos to the sponsor, and many other gadgets that will be used throughout the adventure. To build the universe of Beyond Good and Evil, the UB Studios Montpellier team followed a dual path halfway between nature and technology. The result serves as the basis for the entire credible universe that Jade can explore freely. Jade, age 20 years old, sex female, human race, brown hair, green eyes, profession war reporter. Notes, Jade always carries 2 items with her, a camera and a Daijo staff. The first serves her in her job as a reporter and allows her to collect evidence, while the second is her combat weapon for practicing martial arts. To carry out her reports, Jade has a veritable panoply of secret agents, a laptop computer allowing her to transfer her photos, a GPS associated with an electronic card system, survival capsules, presence detectors, and many other items. Codename Shawnee, overflowing with vitality and curiosity, Jade is an adventurer, independent but feminine. However, life has not been kind to her. Her inner strength and assertive character have always enabled her to overcome numerous challenges despite her young age, and to maintain the serenity that characterizes her. Jade is an orphan and has never knew her parents. Life on the street led her to know how to get by, to drive all kinds of vehicles, and to defend herself effectively, but also to demonstrate tolerance. The war forced her to take refuge with Paige, her adoptive uncle, on a small isolated island dominated by a lighthouse, which has become an oasis of tranquility in this troubled period. I'm talking a lot, so I gotta drink more water. Jade feels very close to the population of Hillis, and that is why she welcomes orphans of war into the lighthouse. They and Paige form her only family. Jade has always had 2 passions, nature and photography, which she can satisfy thanks to her job as an action reporter. For her, photography is a way of capturing the power of key moments and expressing them. It is precisely thanks to this passion that her life will take a decisive turn at the very beginning of the game when she decides to embrace the cause of Iris against propaganda and set out in search of the truth. Under the name Shawnee, her pseudonym, she will decide to engage in this fight against the powers that be, to give back the population their right to the truth and freedom of choice. There is strength in union. In most situations in the game, Jade is not alone. From the very beginning, Paige accompanies her, supports her, advises her, and helps her solve puzzles and fights along her side. Paige is a hybrid being halfway between a human and a pig. At first glance, Paige comes across as a jerk, but over the course of the adventure, he will reveal his true personality, that of a lonely curmudgeon with a big heart. He never came across as a jerk to me. I always loved Paige. You can't make me dislike Paige. It can't happen. He's a generous person who loves Jade with all his heart. He's taken care of her since she was little and protected her as much as he could. So when she courageously decides to engage in the resistance in the name of her ideals instead of being proud of her, he opposes her because, carried away by his almost paternal feelings, he fears for the life of his little niece. Paige is an expert in mechanics and electronics and can repair just about anything, which can be extremely useful. Jade can also count on him when it comes to fighting, thanks to his razor-sharp wit combined with his special moves in a very peculiar way. Later in the game, Jade will save Double H's life. He will then become a great friend and reference for the young reporter who will always be able to count on his sense of honor, as well as his fists and giant hammer in combat, which I guess, was a wrench after a while. Oh no, Double H. Double H has the hammer. Double H behaves exactly like a medieval knight with his codes, his ethics, but also his armor, which he never takes off. Paige, alias Wild Boar, age 50, sex male, breed human pig hybrid, hair non-existent, green eyes, profession mechanic, but he knows how to do everything. He knows how to do everything. Paige is more than just a co-protagonist who helps Jade, not only because of his abilities, but also because in the game and in Jade's life, he embodies both a certainty and a mystery. Oh, I like that. I like that. Double H. Age 35 to 40 years old, sex male, human race, brown hair, green eyes, profession Iris agent, a former soldier in the regular army of Hillis. Double H realized what was going on with the arrival of the Alpha sections and made the difficult decision to desert and enlist in the ranks of the rebels. He is capable of charging at enemies like a bull, but also can be a wise advisor when it comes to stealthily infiltrating areas controlled by the Alpha sections. Damn, I want a press kit! I want a press kit! Playing Beyond Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil marks the comeback of a type of epic game where action and adventure blend seamlessly. The setting's grandiose and the encounters numerous. The role of war reporter is new in the world of video games. It alone carries the promise of a journey, but also of investigations and dangers. For total immersion, the player has the freedom to evolve as they wish, on foot, in a hovercraft, or in a space shuttle. The world of Hillis no longer has limits. Who has never dreamed of approaching the majestic whales in the far north, or flying among the stars with infinity as a destination? This freedom takes on its full dimension thanks to the numerous activities offered by Beyond Good and Evil. The world is offered to the player who chooses between explorations and combat phases aboard the hovercraft, flight sessions above the planet and in space, infiltrations in the slums, races in the middle of town, or contacts with the population. Many mini-games in Beyond Good and Evil add to the abim? We are no longer in a video game, but in another world. Exploration passion. Exploration in a general sense is the keystone of Beyond Good and Evil. Helping Jade fulfill her destiny mainly means searching for clues and solid proof of the ongoing conspiracy. Yeah, I know what Maison Son is. I don't know what that is, though. To achieve this, it is necessary to obtain and collect information by questioning the inhabitants of Hillis, by asking for advice from Paige, Double H, or other characters, by watching television, news, and propaganda, and especially by consulting email, the primary source of information, which also provides numerous secondary quests. Photography is a real game in the game that accompanies the story of Beyond Good and Evil. So many elements offer a variety of new and entertaining gameplay types in service of an exciting storyline. These gameplay types are also essential elements, allowing you to experience fully and with the greatest possible freedom the story of Jade and her world. But Jade will also have to earn this freedom by upgrading her equipment or her vehicles so she can reach previously inaccessible areas and consequently expand her knowledge and progress through the story. Jade, a committed reporter totally linked to exploration, photography is an extremely important and even fundamental activity in the history of Beyond Good and Evil. It is indeed thanks to photos that many quests can be completed, as they bring the material evidence of the terrible conspiracy hatched by the government in cahoots with the invaders. Socks! Hi! Hello! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Thanks, Space Juco, for the 31 months! Thank you, y'all. We just finished Beyond Good and Evil. We're currently reading all the behind-the-scenes documents because I'm obsessed with this game. Old Man Henderson! Hi! Welcome back. Thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. 2 years! Yeah, no, this game is fucking incredible. Definitely play it if you're on the fence. Yeah, no spoilers. We're just going through the behind-the-scenes documents at the moment. Play it, though. You gotta play it. If you're concerned about spoilers right now, you have to play the game. In addition, by photographing animals for the Hillian Science Center, Jade earns money, which is essential even on Hillis. We're reading the press kit right now. To complete certain missions, it is necessary to either beat the opponent or immortalize them in a photo. It is up to the player to choose. Okay, well, that's not true. That's just straight up not true. Along with exploration, photography is a central and fundamental element of the gameplay of Beyond Good and Evil, but above all, it is the most effective way for Jade to show the real truth to the population. Paradox and originality. The originality of Beyond Good and Evil is based on a paradox where Hillis has a turbulent history and Jade is subject to great moral dilemma. In her search for the truth and her fight for the salvation of her people, it is possible to leave aside the main events of the game to participate in clandestine hovercraft races or wander around the planet to take photos. This broad and varied approach offers multiple choices for the player to the player for the same situation. Literally, I'm literally like reading this, I'm like, if this game came out like 10 years later, it would be like a massive like open world experience. And that's what they were kind of teasing with Beyond Good and Evil 2's trailers, but I don't know if that game's ever gonna happen. It's thanks to the balance between story and gameplay that Michael Ansel and his team have made possible the existence of a world where you choose your way of acting and each action has a meaning and a goal. Michael Ansel, story of a creator. Is he the guy who stepped down from Ubisoft? Is he the crunch guy? Mr. Horrific Worker Crunch? Is that him? Yes? Damn. Well, I'm not reading his immortalizing information. I don't give a fuck. Videos for launch. In order to provide new video content for launch, the team updated the E3 trailer with new shots, but they kept the old logo in the end. Who controls our minds?
The war has arrived at the gates of Hillis. General Keck, Supreme Commander, join the Alpha sections, and together we will...
He had his photo in the press kit, yeah. Who starts the wars? This game wants to be 5 times bigger so bad, yeah. That's Beyond Good and Evil 2, if it ever happens. They will possess all of us. Almost everyone. Jade's too awesome to get possessed. Oh, the trailer music is crazy. That the Beyond Good and Evil theme is giving me chills now. With how that ending went, it's like just hearing the theme is like, what the fuck, man? This game is so good. Very cool. Ooh. Sometimes Ubisoft subsidiaries would produce assets specifically for their territory. This is the launch trailer for the American continent. So this is what Americans saw. You've seen the atrocities. That T for T. TV ad for the French territory in all of its weird glory. Oh no! Okay. All right. No way! Beyond Good and Evil. The 2000s were so cool. That's what a great commercial. Oh my god. To provide new video content for launch, the team updated the E3 trailer with new shot. Oh yeah, we saw that. Launch feedback. After E3, the team meets journalists again in August for a preview event so they could discover more of the game, and the demo is released to the public in October. If the launch of the game was not as successful as commercially as the team had hoped, it still garnered the critical acclaim across the industry, and it has achieved cult status over the years. That is, yeah. A great community of passionate fans has come together around the game and its universe, one that remains strongly bonded even to this day. Jade and Paige through the ages. 1999 to 2003, creating memorable, endearing main characters is never an easy task, especially in video games, as they stay with the players through the entire adventure. Jade and Paige went through a lot of iterations until they got their final look, which is what we're going to take a look at right now. Yeah, so we've seen all this, actually. The main characters will be an intrepid young woman named Sally and a burly pig hybrid called Paige. Both are members of the Gang of the Exterminators, and their outfits in the storyboards match this intention. A shame we never saw this helmet again. As the project slowly becomes between good and evil, Sally already sports short hair and a wide, expressive eyes. Yeah, no, the behind the scenes is super comprehensive. I really like it. We can also see in the test renders made for February 2000 demo, Sally wearing a white tank top and striped purple baggy pants. I love this low poly Jade. This is kind of great. The next concept art we have of Sally shows her in flared blue jeans, but this is not an outfit she will have for long. 2000. In the second half of 2000, we see our main characters with new clothes. Sally wears pants with spiral patterns, and Paige dons mechanics overalls. We can see here that these pants are mostly white with dark purple spirals. Already, though some variations are being tried out, we are also starting to notice green lips on some of these concept art. The first screenshots we get of Sally and Paige date from around October 2000. Sally wears a white top with triangular motifs, Paige a white tank top, blue jeans, and shoulder tattoos. The shoulder tattoos are so funny. Oh my god. Although barely a month later, Paige gets his overalls, a teal blue shirt, and a first version of his jet boots. He will keep this outfit for a long time, nearly until the release of the game. In December, Sally's look evolves yet again, this time with a dark mid-sleeve top and darker pants. It's important to note that it is around this time too that we see the iconic camera starting to appear in concept art for Sally. I love that, whoa, the concept art on the right is crazy. It's like really cool. Early tests for Sally's outfit continue with multiple approaches being considered. Dresses, pants, suspenders, overalls. Some of these tests will end up being used for other inhabitants of Hillis. As for our heroine, we get in-engine renders around June. She is now wearing white pants with triangular patterns, similar to the very first top we saw her with. But don't call her Sally anymore. To sound less English, Jade gets her new and final name, taken from the name of the Jade engine, of course, but not only. Indeed, story documents from the game will tell us that before being called Shawnee, her first in-game nickname was Jade. The circle is complete. The green lipstick is definitely here to stay, just as much as her trusty camera. Double H and Paige also take part in the photo shoot. Cute. All of them will keep this look until the end of the project's vertical slice in December 2001. In early 2001, the tests for Sally's outfit continue with multiple approaches being considered. So it looped. Early 2002 is another test period for Jade's outfit, with new slim white pants displaying green stripes. The SAC gets a makeover as well, with new colors being tested, like this light mauve version, for example. As for Paige, he has taken up smoking. This is a character trait that the team wanted to explore, however, age rating constraints turned his workshop into a smoke-free environment. Thank God! Thank God! Get that cigarette away from Beta Paige! This game's announcement is closing in, and the tests do not stop. Jade gets to try out different bi-colored long-sleeve tops. And even her gloves get different treatments. Meanwhile, Paige also gets a bit of a facelift with the first test for a scar and more expressive eyes. His face will evolve again in July to become nearly final. In the end, red will be all the rage at E3 2002. Jade will wear a mid-sleeve two-tone red top with a design later on, and white pants with rounded patterns. Oh, I love that art on the right. That concept art is so cute. This is the final look that Jade will have at E3, therefore how the world will discover her for the very first time. Oh, I love the pink. I really love the pink look. I wish that was a collectible outfit in the game, in the anniversary version. In 2003, new colors are being tested on Jade's pants as they get closer to their final textures. Multiple artworks are being worked on to prepare the game's communication comeback at E3 2003. featuring this brand new look. Oh my god. Ah, this art is so cool. This art is so awesome. Thank you for pinning Paige rolls the worst blood asks to leave Hillis. A brand new look that will evolve one last time right before E3. The pants get their final green color and the long sleeve top turns white. They will all feature, they will feature on all official assets, which is quite to the liking of our good old Paige with no cigarette. Final iterations back from E3 where the spotlight was on realistic and mature games compared to her rivals. Jade looks too young and carefree. And so, barely 6 months away from launch, a tough decision is made. Jade's look must change, and so begins a new round of concept art to find the right attitude. That one on the left is so fucking good. Literally, God, it's such a good design. New tests for her face are done directly in 3D. One of the main inspirations are the striking facial features of the ancient Egyptian queen Nefertiti. And finally, Jade's final look is determined. Early July, barely a month after having made the decision to change her look, the final Jade appears in the first in-game screenshots. A press release is sent out in early August with updated screenshots and a biography of the character to announce Jade's new look to the world. But it wasn't over yet. Paige also needed a visual update to appear more detailed and mature, and it's in early August that his truly final look makes it into the game. Not everyone was so lucky. 4 months away from a release, the poor Han still didn't quite look how you'd expect. Yeah, no, that... Han needed a makeover so bad. Red Jade, but it's not the end. It's not the end of the story yet. Starting in mid-August, some test renders are made of a brand new outfit that we will call here Red Jade. Well, we know that some of these renders will get different uses, for example, here in the game credits, or here in the press kit. We can only keep wondering what stories this new outfit was made to tell, and what mysteries still lie behind these pictures. But it's not the end of the story yet. Starting in mid-August, some test render- oh, yeah, okay. Secret stuff, secret stuff, secret stuff. Lost levels. Looking at older design documents and into the Jade engine, we can spot that quite a few levels didn't make the final cut. Let's take a look at some of them. This is so cool. Okay, Factory. Starting with the Factory, the level called 0111 was supposed to be a lengthy hovercraft escape filled with traps and challenges. This is cool. So it's part of the Factory level, but you already had the jump, so...
I love water. Look out, the beasts are here.
So the Factory had its own, like, full, like, boat sequence, kind of like the Slaughterhouse did. Oh, this is cool! Wait, that's cool. I really like that. I honestly would not have minded if this stayed in the game. I'm sure it was cut for a reason, but, like, I actually think this looks good. Yeah, no, I love this. This is so cool. The Slaughterhouse boat section wasn't... Oh, wait. You can get knocked off the top platform. Yeah, okay. So that big fan is probably one of the reasons that they got rid of it. City. Originally, the city would have featured a few more shops and places to discover. For example, an arena was in the works in which you could go and register to fight different enemies and take on challenges. Oh, cool! What's with all the orbs? Yeah, no, an arena would have been awesome. Different graphical tests were done for the battlegrounds with some very interesting looking locations. Aren't those K-Bups? They might be. Giant K-Bups. So the arena was ship battles? Maybe a mix of both. Maybe some were ship battles and some were on the ground. Whoa, this is crazy. Why are the arenas so cool? The arena levels are awesome. What the fuck? They just made all these like extremely sick environments and just didn't do anything with them. This is the collector, otherwise known as Yuan Toes. Originally, he was the one you would sell your photos of rare animals to in exchange for credits and other items.
Hello.
And this here is the art gallery, a space with 2 floors and different prototypes of artworks being done by the team. Okay, so this was just the development team's little fun, put a bunch of stuff in here kind of thing. Kind of love that. We can see the collector was supposed to be found there too, as well as another potential shopkeeper NPC.
Hello, shopkeeper.
Satellite. Before going to the moon, Jade and her companions would have stopped by a satellite in orbit around Hillis. Oh, I didn't realize this was like a fully modeled level. 2 XB24 robots joining the team. They could be reprogrammed to follow and assist or self-destruct. Wait, this is so cool. I didn't realize, because they talked about the satellite before. I didn't realize it was like a playable level. I didn't know how far they got in its creation. And this is all after Jade got her final look, which was in 2003. So like, this was like the year the game was coming out. And this stuff was like basically in the game and then removed.
Stand on the giant glowing button. Video games.
Oh, this section looks evil. If you have to start like dodging obstacles as well as the turret lasers. Oh, maybe you don't. Oh, you literally don't. You just have to crouch. You just have to stay crouched and then you win. Yeah, this level seemed to rely a lot on the rotating turrets, but if you just don't stand up, then you win. Celine! Once on the moon, Celine, you had to go through 10 boyao with the beluga. Boyao? It's a maze of icy caverns, dangerous creatures, giant doors, and stalactites. Or are they stalagmites? I think this would have been awesome to have more, like, stuff to do on the moon. Because I feel like that last level went by really quickly.
The beast!
Wouldn't it be cool if they had looter sections with the spaceship? Maybe that's just me. I think that would have been awesome. Yeah, no, this is very, like, gummy ship gummy ship level. What if you had to fight a space wizard? That'd be cool. Everybody loves space wizards, famously. So that robot can close this door, but if you defeat it before the door happens, you can make it through. Damn, they had all this. Wait, look how early the progress bar is. They had so much. They had like an entire level already like done. Once in the base, a whole dungeon was planned to free Toil, a Dom's companion that would have revealed Jade's powers. Okay, so this was before Toil was removed from the game. Getting there was no easy feat, as you would first need to cross a boss room with not one, but 2 Reapers to fend off. That sounds awful. The Reaper fight was, like, so involved. I can't imagine fighting 2 at once. Then a teleportation room would require us to avoid Nas priests with deadly energy rays. And these guys weren't even in the game. These all got removed. That's probably why they removed this section, because it's so reliant on the parts of the game that got rewritten. Oh, and they kill you in one hit with their lasers. Damn, this is like a full dungeon that they had done. It's kind of crazy. The mirror item. Yeah, the mirror item, which also got removed. Except they kind of had the mirror item at the end, but this is like a different iteration of that. Oh, well, it's basically the same. It's basically what ended up in the final level.
And then you pick up a small one.
Yeah, literally the same mechanic. I can't believe we're watching Ubisoft's Let's Play right now. That's Toil! That's our new best friend! I like how the Doms ended up not looking anything like that at all.
Please open the door.
This is crazy. What the hell? We should still find some full-grown evil Asticus erectus to fight. Ooh! Ooh, wait! So there's the small versions of these guys that you take pictures of in the actual game, and there were big versions that were gonna be enemies. Oh, that's crazy.
Kill this guy! Kill this guy with hammers!
Who's that? Why are they on fire? Get well soon, buddy. Hey, buddy, are you okay? Everything is fine. He just does that. Yeah, it seems like it.
She's in the pool gas. Get out of there!
Beautiful view of the Dom's heavy cruiser ship where the final battle of the game would have originally taken place. This is crazy. Oh, look at that ugly skybox, though. Rayman and my Beyond Good and Evil? Here's a mysterious cave on Hillis in which we can find a very strange animal. So this was also removed from the... Why is he upside down? Hello? Interesting. Bonus videos. 2003 bonus video. This is so cool. From like a game design perspective, all this stuff is so early in development that like, oh god, it's so interesting.
The beast! The other beast!
Some of the photos that showed up at the end of the game. Oh my god. These are gorgeous. Hey, I know her. Best character, best side/background character. Journalist. Oh, this is more what we saw in the first video. I guess this is just... Oh, wait. That last one was 2003 bonus video. This is 2023. So this was made much more recently as like a compilation of all the art, the concept art and assets and stuff. There's the slaughterhouse. And the race. Oh, this is so awesome. This is so cool. These environments are amazing. They should make a video game out of all this stuff. What do you think, chat? It'd never work. Oh, there's the city sector, the place you need a city pass to get to.
getting sleepy. The beasts.
I want to make cool concept art like this. Do it, do it, do it. Nobody can stop you. Ooh, these are so pretty. Ooh, fuck. Jade! Awesome. Wow, so this is concept art that wasn't anywhere else in the behind the scenes. Oh, you should, Italian Ace. I hope you get real inspired by this. This is really cool. Children. The newscaster guy. Is that the factory boss? Oh, no, that's the head of the Alpha section.
Whoa, a puppy!
That fucker in the Yakuta bar who always plays that game. Oh, what up, Sally? That's it. That's the whole anniversary gallery we just looked through. And that, I believe, is the end of our Beyond Good and Evil experience. Now, I do want to go through and show y'all all of the Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailers, of which there are a few, some of which came out way before the one we watched earlier. So this is the 2008 announcement trailer. This is the one that I was most familiar with. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. Right here. Yeah, no, this was awesome. The pig. There's the wrench, the special wrench. Paige! HD Paige! Ew, Paige, what are you doing? Paige, what are you doing? Paige! Paige, don't!
50.
50? that the amount of bugs that he snorted? Good job, buddy. $51. Gross. I thought there was like gameplay also. I feel like I remember seeing gameplay. Hold up. Beyond Good and Evil 2 2008 gameplay. 2009. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, very, very Mirror's Edge. Extremely fake. Yeah, I mean, well, it was probably just like made to show investors. Definitely like very far from the aesthetic of Beyond Good and Evil 1 though. And then we have the trailer we watched earlier, which is this. This is the 2017 gameplay trailer. Or not gameplay trailer. No gameplay at all. Ubisoft Montpellier.
Where's your master?
Yeah, this one, I feel like it sacrifices the aesthetic of Beyond Good and Evil 1 and goes for something more realistic, but it still has such an interesting style that you kind of don't think about it, you know?
Here you go, mate. Yo, hand it
Like, it's so visually distinct that it's hard to be like, oh yeah, this sucks, you know?
Monkey's got a date. What?
What? That's Swiss fucking chocolate, pig.
God, this trailer is so fucking good, man.
I want every fucking cop in this fucking city after that fucking bastard!
Hey. Aubergine's in rascal mode. There's the Wilhelm scream. Dude, the amount of times I've seen this fucking trailer, like literally dozens. I used to just watch this all the time. This game could have been so good, man. There's nothing better than an awesome game that doesn't exist. Because I could just imagine how good it would be. it can't disappoint me if it's not real.
It's about bloody time. Let's see what we've got.
Put it in the skull.
And so now we know that that's an AI, that
Just
skull.
as Yama described it. True freedom lies beyond.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well, yeah, they've shown gameplay in their, like, developer diaries, but it's also, like, pre-alpha that it's hard to, like, really say, like, oh, this will be good or this will be bad. Hey. I got a little yelling lad in here. I did sign up for the Space Monkey program, by the way, in case you were curious. That's like the signing up for the alpha. I did sign up for the Space Monkey program. And then we have the 2018 cinematic trailer, which is fucking nuts, which we haven't watched this on stream yet. So this will be my first time seeing this since finishing the game. There was another, yeah. The year after the first one, they still didn't have a gameplay trailer, but they had this.
Cook.
Oh, that's who we. That's I forget her name, but she was in the secret files for the anniversary edition.
After eating your miraculous space chili.
Well, I have no idea.
Paige! HD Paige!
Invigorating.
Captain to crew, dead monkey in the crow's nest. I repeat, monkey down. El space chili strikes again.
Copy that, Captain.
The fucking.
Bet we could use your
Oh my god, wait, all the stuff we were finding was from the fucking.
You can melt my sockets.
All the stuff we were finding is from the second trailer.
Keep laughing, fools. The key ingredient to good cooking is love.
It's rum.
What? Engineering to officers, we are dead in the water. I repeat.
Main engines are cursed. Nox, come in. What have we got on the scanners?
Jack shit. Nada. Hey, wait. I see something. 3 o'clock starboard. It's massive. Get back here, Shani. Hold off!
Holy fuck. I don't remember this trailer at all. Except for one thing. Holy shit, dude. She's Shani? No, that's a nickname. Her name is, I think it's Yashan, is that right?
Gods protect us.
What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! The alpha section. Yeah, see that was like wild as fuck, right? Like there's no explanation for that, even in the stuff that we saw in the bonus material. Because in the bonus material, it reveals that Jade was a space pirate, but she was like a little kid when they were all aboard the same craft. And it seemed to imply in the like behind the scenes documents that there was some kind of strange space clone shit going on. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's impossible to know what they were cooking without actually seeing the game. But there were some development diaries. I think somebody said this in chat, but I kind of agree. Oh, Alexa did that. Like most of the gameplay's probably been scrapped by now, but like the development diaries were really interesting, and the gameplay that they showed was like very focused on like levels of planetary exploration, to where there were supposed to be 3 planets, and the ones that they showed off in the diary, well, there was just like one at first. And you could take your ship and you could fly around in space, and then the closer you get to Earth, the less ground you cover, but the more detailed the environment gets. Kind of like let's say you're like 3 levels up from the surface of the planet. You're doing like space fights and like battles in the air, dogfights with other like ships and stuff. Then as you get closer, you start to slow your ship down, and you can see like overviews of the city. And then if you keep going down, like these layers exist to give you a sense of scale and also allow you to traverse the planet quickly. Like you traverse the planet most quickly when you're in outer space. Like you could fly from one side of the planet to another very, very fast. When you're like in exploration mode down in the planet, you could like sort of see the environments as they come. And then when you're on the ground, you park your ship. That's when you like have a fully explorable like environment with like cities, neighborhoods, streets, like crazy amounts. Like the city that you see in the first trailer that we watched, the 2017 trailer, is like the main hub city that you check out. And I have no idea how much of that was ever finished, how much of it was like playable and ready to go, but it was really, really, really like ambitious, I guess is the right word. It was very ambitious. It's hard to say it was cool or good, but it was ambitious as fuck. And what the game was promising to be was like so awesome. I highly doubt everything that they envisioned, because I remember even back then watching those developer diaries, I was like, this is either gonna get delayed by like 10 years, or this is gonna get massively like torn to shreds in terms of like cutting content and stuff like that. Also, thank you, Farrick, for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out. Yeah, so yeah, massively out of scope. There were supposed to be 3 different fully explorable planets. Remember that. So that's like not just the one, but like No Man's Sky, like, but with 3 planets, but just an insane amount of detail and like a society existing in those planets. And the combat seemed really interesting. It wasn't super deep. It seemed very like beat 'em up focused, but it was like you could get boarded. Your ship could get like boarded by other pirates who would try to take your stuff, and you would like get out of your ship and fight on top of the ship while it was flying in the air. It's really cool. It's really, really conceptually awesome. And that kind of stuff, the combat they did have gameplay for. It just didn't look very like done, you know? So it's hard to say like, oh, this would have been good. Oh, this would have been bad. It's kind of all just very interesting. I think that's how I feel about it at the end of the day, is that all of it is extremely, extremely interesting. As it stands now, Michael Ansel has been removed from the project, as it should be. to my knowledge. And the game itself has not been canceled. And the implications in Beyond Good and Evil Anniversary Edition with the additional lore that they put into the game, they actually put extra levels and extra lore in here. It seems like they are still gonna try to do it. No idea what the scope is gonna be when it actually gets made, but it sounds like they're still trying to like pull something together out of what they have. So I'm super excited to see where it goes. This is like really fucking interesting to me. Thank you for listening to me info dump about it also, because I have been following this stuff for years and I just now have gotten to experience the first game all the way through for myself, and it's been an excellent time. With that being said, I've been talking for 5 hours now and my throat is dying, so I am going to get us raided and out of here. Our raid phrase is going to be Carlson and Peters. So go ahead and copy and paste that into the chat of whoever we end up raiding tonight. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. We will be back with Kingdom Hearts and Jedi Survivor very soon, as well as I'll have some more details about my upcoming subathon. And yeah, I'll talk to you maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. We'll see. I might take tomorrow off because I just got done talking for 5 hours and I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted.
Ow! Ow! Listen to me, so tired, so exhausted, so worn out, so beaten down and worn out. Need a big nap and a big bottle of Coca-Cola. Delicious.
This is not sponsored. Also, I don't drink Coca-Cola. I actually don't drink any soda. I don't know why I said that. Good night. Take care. Bye. Oh shit, fuck. My credits are broken. And also I didn't start any music. I'm trying to get out of here so fast I didn't even prepare myself. Okay. Bye.